What were you saying,
I
Meg?
thought it was our D&D anniversary. I
Well,
heard something about anniversary and I was like fact checking us hard. I was like,
It's
like
session
typing.
10. It's a session 10.
Oh,
yeah, not anniversary, but double digits.
Yeah, it's a big
Yeah.
1-0.
that's a huge success because not all games.
So true.
That's a success, baby.
Let's
Our anniversary
go.
is like in October, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like
Real.
October or
That's
November, I
close.
think.
Yeah, that's close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine. Oh,
Ah!
that's OBS. It's been a little bit since we played. Ooh. Rip.
I was
But
looking each other. We were all looking each other in the eye.
yeah, literally.
How's everyone feeling behind a computer now?
Safe. I feel like nobody can kill me now.
Yeah.
Not true.
If anything, last time we played behind screens, you died. So if anything, you should be more
Yeah.
scared about being behind screens.
I guess I just know what I like,
Also,
and
respectively,
that's being killed.
when we were playing in person, I was so fucking sick, so I actually I don't quite remember.
Oh my god.
I was so sick. I just remember blowing my nose all the time.
That is
It's
so funny. I'm so sorry.
So sorry.
No, you're fine. A little. Well, Laura posted a review. Laura, would you like to read it?
Of course, yes.
You're making him read in front of the class.
Yes.
I know. Just like when I read
Fair.
the note in session 1, I was like shaking and quaking.
Hey,
Hold on.
it's better than what I used to do to players. So
Session. What does that mean, actually?
Oh, I also used to say something bad to players.
I used to say that someone before every start of every session had to give a review.
That is so funny.
Oh yeah.
I said
That's terrifying.
I said somebody could, and if they did, they get inspiration for the session.
Mhm.
My,
my
juniper
God,
notes
don't
were
take a
busted for that
haircut.
reason in particular.
Okay, here we go. So, session 9 summary. UK edition, Bloodborne AU. Crystals were. So, Esmond had just died, right? RIP. Crystals were overtaking the ravine and the core was acting erratically. So, we were like, let's go check that out. And it was like expending a lot of energy and like the crystals were like actively growing in front of our eyes kind of thing. So, we had to like fight through it, get to Havoc, and try and like hold it in. But anyway, whatever. It opened up like a fucking crack. We saw the astral sea. This fucking like thing fell out of it. Turns out that was Esmond. He is alive, but just slightly wrong. Alive, but like slightly shifted to the left or whatever. It's like the core was using a lot of energy to like make him a new body to like resurrect him in essence, and also it turns out when the Dread was talking to us about something taking Esmond's soul, that was the core taking it to like protect it or whatever. Esmond had a spooky dream about like chess, and you saw the Dread and like some guy with hooves. Also, when the astral sea was like open, it was like dripping down into the ravine. It made some like condensed acerite shards that we collected a few of. We exit the ravine, and there's like the iron conscription with Captain Morrid, who's like British. Remind us, Scorp, of the voice.
No, never.
Anyway, we kill him for being British, because they want to like take in Esmond for monitoring. They don't want him to like leave, and we notice that like Havoc's complying because they have some blackmail on her. Anyway, we do the combat. We kill them. We like leave to head back to Armagh. Burst and Spectre, who are like working with Havoc since ages, catch up with us with like a warning that like the Iron Conscription want you to surrender like the core's power. They don't want it in your group anymore, and they're gonna come and they want to like detain Esmond, I think, and they're gonna come and kill us or destroy Armagh if we don't comply. They also want to use like condensed acerite as like for weapons production. They just want to kind of take over that whole situation at the ravine. So Havoc coming tomorrow in the morning to talk to us about it. We get back to Armagh, and it kind of ends there. Shoshin and Nemesis have letters, and Erland has more scales than usual. That is
Oh, yeah.
what I have.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, surrendering the cool's power would kill Esmond because it's like the cool is made him essentially at this stage.
Yeah.
So we don't really want to do that.
Whoa, real? Imagine.
Real.
Rather not kill Esmond again.
That's
Yeah.
so crazy.
List.
But to bring us back into the moment, wow, the letters you guys have that I said we couldn't read last time because I didn't have them finished being written, that's so crazy. You can read them now.
Oh no!
Yes, you get an A+ for your presentation. I greatly
Thank you,
enjoyed
thank
it.
you.
I would give you inspiration, but you have a bard in your group, so.
So true. I started the bard. I'm kidding. Anyway, carry on.
Who is opening their letter first, Shoshin or Nemesis? Shoshin?
Wow. Really jumped on that one, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm scared.
Fine, whatever. No, bitch, I'll do it.
Let's go.
Your letter is marked as being from Volkov, which you would assume is a specific one.
Yeah.
It's folded nicely, though it is written like on the side that it's urgent. And you can choose for me to either read it out loud or I can paste it into your DMs.
Let's just send it to my DMs, actually.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
funny.
Wow.
Get out of my business.
I would never ever do that.
Uh-huh. So true.
But there's your letter. It's up to you whether Shoshin shares any of it or saves it for later or what.
Yeah, I got exercise reading comprehension, so...
Nemesis, do you open yours?
I do open it. I'm shaking and crying. Can I make a roll to see if I fucking throw up? Wait, what does it say on the outside again?
On the outside, it was addressed to Mercutio. Just Mercutio. And it said it was from the Fox residence. And it's very crumpled and beaten up.
Oh, that's sad. Oh, yeah, I open it.
Alright. So, flipping it over, you can tell right away that the letter has been opened before. And then re-secured shut. You can tell from, like, the tears at the top of the envelope.
Right.
Inside, there are 2 pieces of parchment. One looks like similarly beaten, like the envelope itself. But there is another one that is secured to the outside of that other paper that is of a clearly higher quality. And you'd probably, if you want, if you like went in order, it looks as if it was positioned to be read first.
Right.
Flipping it open, in that first note that's of the higher quality, it has a very familiar looping handwriting to you, from when you were being taught to read and write. And it's dated a week ago. Would you like me to paste it into your DMs or read it out loud?
Paste it, please.
Okay, sweet. And I'll give
I'm
you a second.
shitting myself.
I'll give you a second to read it and decide if you want to move on to the second letter.
Oh. Now I understand the DM I received earlier.
We'll give you.
Sorry, guys, I read very slow.
You're fine, you're fine. So how's everyone doing?
Good. Terrified.
Fallen.
I got the wax off my hands though.
Let's go.
That's ideal.
So true.
Sorry, I'm on the last paragraph. Hold on. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't read this out loud.
You could.
So true.
Okay, cool. Can I Can I read the other one?
Yeah, the second piece of parchment has some very rushed looking writing on it with like heavy pressure and occasional spatters of ink. And I will copy and paste it into your DMs. There we go.
Oh. Oh my god, the first line. Like, hello? Hold on. I'll be trying to frantically remember names.
Ned, please share this with the group, please.
Okay.
What you
Well, I have to
just
give
sent me.
context. Yeah, I have to give context though. It's important. So I found this last night. It was like this. I was like, this is Stoshin talking to the brain dog because I thought it was really funny. So then I recreated it.
Uh,
So true. Lauren, don't cry.
okay, I know you're gonna like Nemesis straight up starts crying. Just straight up. At the second one. He would, so there's that.
Damn. Are you trying to hide it or like?
No. Actually, maybe a little bit.
Well, you other three, your friends are reading letters. Nemesis is crying. Shoshin might be having a response. I don't know.
No. She's good at not having responses. She's still not having a response.
Fair enough. What would you guys like to do?
Why is there fight music playing?
It's not fight music. It's just supposed to be tense. You know.
Oh, it's tense.
Can I just like, yeah.
Huh?
What?
Wait, I have Chloe's mic so quiet for some reason. Hold on.
Yeah, let me turn you up, Queen.
Let me turn Fredwood down. Okay, come again. I'm in character now.
This is really okay.
Yes, thank you.
You've got a few wet rolling down your face.
He like looks you in the eye like forcefully and is like, "Yes, thank you."
Would you like a tissue?
Oh. Do you have a is there a cantrip that can burn things?
You have Atlas.
Yeah, Alice probably does. I do not.
Oh, I might have to borrow it. Why didn't you ask Shoshin what's up? She also has a letter.
I mean, you're the one who's kind of crying right now.
He leaves the room.
Well, you're not in a room. You guys are still
Oh.
outside of our mod.
Goes inside a
He
room.
goes inside.
He finds a outhouse to cry in.
Goes outside, touches grass.
Yeah, he's really touching it. You know when you like have an awkward conversation about like ripping up the grass and shit.
Yeah.
He goes.
I hear the woods are a
inside.
great place to go brood.
Aren't they?
Yeah, you
Those
guys.
kids that get really angry.
You guys haven't even entered Armoth yet. Erland met you guys outside.
Oh, okay. Well then, okay, I won't leave because that's like dumb. But like, I will. I want to make it very clear that I do not want to talk about it.
Yeah, you can start heading to the gates and head to Esmond's house if you want.
Yeah, I'll say why don't we all settle back in?
Sure. Sorry, I overheard. Do you need fire?
Yes, would you like to burn something for me?
Sure.
I hand her the letter.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I point at Nemesis and cast Fireball. Hold on tight.
Let's put that TP fire resistance to
Hold
work.
on tight.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah, genuinely, I'm different.
Yeah.
Guys, please the forest.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Call me the Okanagan. Okay.
Yeah, you're handed the letter. Is it open or is
Awesome.
it folded up, Nemesis?
It's folded. It's also the be up one, not the nice looking one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just fucking cast Firebolt or fucking.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Get-
Or Nemesis, are you sure you actually want this burnt? Because I could always keep it in case you want it. Kind of like save it for 7 days, like a voicemail. Like, is there any passwords or anything on here? I mean, it's none of my business, but
I would like to never have to think about it again.
on it, and I just fucking burn it. I cast fucking Firebolt in my hand, and it just dies.
Yeah, sure.
Hopefully. Unless it's fire resistant, then I'm fucked.
No, it goes up quickly and burns away. But you guys are all heading into Armath, yes?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So heading towards the gates. There's a couple of guards posted at it, as always. They see you guys and start to like raise hands in greeting, kind of call out quietly since it is pretty much midnight at this point. They see Esmond and do an immediate fucking double take. One of them kind of like steps forward a bit. I was under the impression that Mr. Klausy was no longer with us.
Sorry. Yeah.
It's crazy how
Weird.
that shit works.
Crazy how that works, yeah.
Right. He like seems to wait for a moment as if like waiting for some kind of explanation. But if none is
I clap him on the shoulder
Mm-hmm.
really hard. We live in I'm not doing that. We live in a vast, open, crazy world, my friend. If I am among the living, let's just let's just nod our heads and say yes, thank you. Whatever did that, because let me tell you, friend, I am much happier being alive than I am being dead.
He kind of glances back at something in the town over his shoulder and then back to you and nods slowly. Right. Of course we're happy to have you back, sir. Just a bit surprising. Come on in, all of you. It's pretty late.
Raise.
Yeah, you guys
Wait.
enter Armath. It's pretty typical for the town, rather quiet. The fires have been put out for the night. There's really nobody milling about except for the 2 guards you spoke to. And as you guys approach Esmond's house, Esmond, there's a tree that's next to your house. Maya had kind of suggested it to give like some shade to your garden to put your house there.
And Tori.
Yeah, of course, I'm sure.
I
It's,
know what's done then.
it's not a huge tree, but it's like decent size. You know, like some kids could climb it. It might be a push for like an adult to try it, but pop off. Tied to all of the lower branches, though, and none of you had seen this when you left. It seems to have been like a since you guys left thing. There are scarves and short lengths of cloth and ribbon and all sorts of things tied to the lower branches in all different colors. And there's like some sparse flowers that have been gathered and put at the base of the tree. It seems to be some sort of makeshift memorial.
That's so sad. What the
I'm gonna
fuck?
throw up. I'm actually gonna throw up. Bruh.
This is going to make me actually dying a lot more complicated because it's sort of like the boy who cried wolf. Like I didn't actually die. Well, I did die, but now I'm fine again. So if I actually were to die, do you think they'd go through the trouble again? Sort of asking the air.
Maybe they'll reuse everything that they've already put on there.
Like Christmas. No, I don't know what Christmas is.
Yeah,
anyway.
we could put it in a box and
like
when you
candlelights.
and we'll just make sure that we put them out every year.
Right, you put it in the attic, and then you'll get it out when it happens again. The annual forthcoming of Desmond. Sure,
Amen.
fine. Amen. Please kill it. Please kill it. Amen. I was literally thinking that.
The national prayer of Armoth. Please kill it, amen.
Please kill it for the love of God, please kill it, amen.
We've strayed far from our pacifist roots.
But you guys, there is a single light on, it seems to be, in Esmond's house. And you guys enter the kitchen, to see a pair of lanterns set up on the table. Maya has a decently sized collection of papers spread out in front of her at the table, and she seems to be studying them, and like her eyes look a bit ringed, like she might have been quite upset today for, reasons. She glances up as you guys enter, and begins to say something, and then registers that Esmond is with you guys. And she's just silent for a like a good minute, seemingly not knowing what to say.
Didn't realize I'd be leaving you with so much paperwork. Good one.
Well, I was just trying to get your... She lays, like a big paw on top of the papers, your affairs in order. I guess it won't be needed, though, huh? What? Esmond, you died. What's...
Yeah, it sucked.
She's, like, still looking up at you, but you see, like, her kind of shift her arms and kind of start to push a claw against her skin as if, like, pinching herself.
Oh. You know that you're familiar with, to some degree, the coal, yes.
Yes.
It's uh so I did die, I guess. But the coal sort of grabbed the important parts and put me back together, sort of, I guess.
What?
Sure.
I I honestly don't really know how else to describe it to you beyond that. Because that's about what I understand.
So you were resurrected? Did you know this would happen? Did she glances at the rest of the group? Did you guys know that this would or could happen?
I I didn't know, at least. I'd think I would have avoided dying to test it out.
We
I
didn't
think it was a
know.
mystery to us all. Oh, so sorry, Chloe. I talked over you. That's on me.
No, no, you're good. It's just saying
Gonna-
I thought we weren't expecting it.
Right. Um and could just one of you make like an insight check or something?
I
Yeah,
know a
sure.
thing or two about those.
Shoshin does know about insight.
Real?
+2.
Or like which one of you has good
Oh.
insight.
Yeah, like I think
I have a
Shoshan should roll.
+7.
Yeah, Shoshan roll.
Oh, can only one of us roll, or just like
Yeah.
anyone?
Just one.
Oh,
Fine.
never mind then. I did get 18 though.
We could do that. We could take the 18.
Yeah. What have you guys
Yeah, I
got?
also got an
Shoshin has-
18, so
Oh,
Yo.
let's go.
18 it is.
Pop off.
We're confirming it.
Maya still looks like she isn't really believing that's what's happening, that what's happening here is real. And there seems almost in her disbelief this like almost deja vu reaction. Like something like this has happened before to her. Like she has somehow encountered before this sort of thing of someone dying, and she knew for a fact that they died, but then they're back. And she seems very, very shaken by this, and for some reason, because of that past experience, does not believe what's currently happening. But she kind of holds Esmond's gaze for a few moments, and then slowly begins to gather up the papers. I'm sorry, I'll give you guys your space. I'm sure you've had your own difficulties with all of this. I'm going to go back to my house. I'll
yeah.
talk with you guys in the morning. Yes.
Do you have the letters I gave you? Or left for you? Do you know what I mean?
Yes, that's what I was preparing and getting ready to send.
Could I have them back, maybe?
She looks at you for a long moment, and for Nemesis and Shoshin, since you guys got the 18 insight, if she doesn't believe. It's unclear whether it's a sense of, I don't believe that this is really Esmond, or I don't believe that you remain alive, almost.
Right.
And she's still kind of like holding those papers now, like against her chest, looking kind of unsure as to what to do. You know, they're a bit out of order right now. I'll just take them back, get them back in order for you, and bring them in the morning. Is that all right?
I wouldn't want you to have to feel the need to trouble yourself further. But if you don't want to give them to me right now for whatever reason, I'll come get them in the morning.
Right. That sounds good. She starts to like step past you guys towards the door and kind of pauses for a moment. Oh, Pal made it back home, but he's staying in one of the tents right now. He's not here in the house. I'll tell him to come by in the morning when he wakes up.
No need.
No.
Go home, Maya.
No need for your son to know you're alive?
No need for somebody else to direct him to where I am living.
So you'd rather him just hear through town gossip that you're alive?
Sure. Go home, Maya.
She seems like very thrown by what you've said, but she kind of ducks her head because she's tall and gets out through the door and begins to head back in the direction of her own cabin. And you guys are alone in a dimly lit kitchen.
Well, I'm tired as fuck, so if the rest of you
I was
want
gonna
to... Yeah, hey, yeah?
Sorry, I was gonna say, are you hungry? Do you want anything, or you
No,
just want to go to bed?
I'm sort of just, gonna take a stroll, and then I'll sleep.
All right.
Yeah, you know, how are... Yeah, I wish you all the best sleep. I apologize for having to leave right now. I'm still a little bit thrown off. It's weird to be a lot. All right. Have a good sleep.
Take your time, Esmond.
Yeah. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
I'm gonna. Esmond's gonna go for the front door, and then
Yeah,
we'll get back to it maybe
alright.
if anybody else wants to do their shit.
Yeah. Do you guys do anything else in this time before sleeping?
Make everyone a cup of tea. And then I leave one out on the side for Esmond when he gets back.
Oh.
Here.
Fair.
I want to talk to Shoshin. If that's fine.
Yeah. Go for it.
Yeah, I'm down.
Cool. Like away from the group, I suppose.
Yeah, you guys
We do
share
have a
rooms,
we do have a room. Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of
Oh yeah, I
kinda easy.
forgot.
No, you're good.
So I'm gonna go. In the spirit of not opening other people's mail, I suppose I'll ask you if anything bad, if you receive any bad news in your letter.
better than expected, I suppose. But I didn't exactly expect the best.
What were you expecting?
Probably more being reprimanded for not doing what I should have been. So surprisingly patient in that respect, but more just, I guess, a prompt to continue giving more information about
About
the Acerite and everything.
oh right, because they said they could tell that Aetherite had been sent away. So
Yeah, I think that was on me. This is from back home though. They're apparently trying to look into it. I mean, I knew that from the start. That's why I was asked to send a sample. But I don't think they've gotten too far with the research there. I just am a little. I don't know implications, I suppose, of what would happen with it. But I think it's difficult to assume anyone really has, I guess, any kind of claim to any of it.
are you gonna tell them about the new Acerite shards that we found, or about Esmond, or anything?
I don't know. It's more, I suppose it's good to tell them about everything from before with it being unsafe to have all the different ones together because they seem to be doing that, and that seems like a good thing to warn them of. So, beyond that, surprisingly better than expected, I suppose. Looks like yours went not the best.
What makes you think that?
I have a way of telling quite a bit, as you know by this point.
Right, yeah. No.
And I know you, so I don't see you that shaken by things very often.
Yeah, well, you know how we met one of my siblings in Hildegard, and I told you guys that I was adopted.
Yes.
Um, I the reason I was brought into that family is because they sort of found me, because my first one didn't really want me.
Oh.
And sometimes you learn your sister's name for the first time in a letter from someone you haven't spoken to in 12 years. And it's just a little bit difficult.
Oh. Was she born after you left, or
She's, I don't know, probably 5. I've only seen her once through my childhood home's window. Um,
I'm sorry that all happened to you. I can only assume how difficult that kind of thing is.
Well, it's more that. So when the dread came to me in my dream, she said she spoke to me about my heritage, with what the fuck's his name? Cheslov, right? Like a demonic kind of. Anyway, not relevant. In the letter, my father said that my sister has some sort of curse now or something that they're blaming on me. So I just can't help but think that perhaps the heritage is catching up to her too.
Well, it wouldn't be your fault either way. It's nothing from you. It's going to be from your lineage. If it didn't develop in them, then that's how it's happened for them. If it's nothing you did, them blaming you for that is short-sighted at best and honestly idiotic in general. That's just not how that works.
I just don't really like the idea of the dread in becoming aware of that and involving my family in stuff. Not because I care about them, but because I don't want to hear the name.
The name
Of just any of them.
yeah, that's fair, I think. I think it was more of her ability to look at what people remember and that kind of thing, less than her having the ability to, I suppose, just go through them. I mean, one might hope that she's not doing that, but
Well, if she's doing that, I guess she'll have to kill me for being Desico or something like that.
we aim to avoid that at all costs.
Right,
I
sure.
would prefer not to.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter now. I guess I burn it.
Better
Um,
than keeping that with you, I think.
Certainly.
Because they are wrong. It's nothing that you did to your sister. It's nothing you had any control over. Nothing with your own lineage, nothing with hers. So you shouldn't put that burden upon yourself.
Thanks. He's like a little tear again, and he like turns over. um, I think that's it.
Yeah. If you, I know, don't really like the emotional thing, and I'm not particularly good at it, but if you need any help or anything, I can try my best.
Thank you.
Soft. Alright. Is anyone else doing anything before sleep other than Esmond?
Nope.
Alrighty then. Hey, Hey Esmond, what are you up to? Do tell.
Do we have somewhere that like receives mail?
There is a guy who like tends to the pigeons. I think I named him. I can't remember what it was, so I'm naming him Ted. His name
Okay.
is Ted. He has a little cart that is filled with all like the little rods and stuff that his pigeons rest on.
Hmm,
And he knows the enchantment to send them to the right people.
right.
The only magic he knows, but
You know what? Fair enough, brother. It's a weird niche.
well, it's a
Uh,
very popular niche. There's usually they're well paid, but this guy came here because I don't know.
As
Are we gonna get into the deep lore of Ted, the pigeon
no,
guy?
we don't need to get into the deep lore of Ted. Um, is there like a place where mail received would be like kept?
Uh, Usually with him, though,
Right.
he'll like come to people, and bring them their mail.
Okay,
Um,
never mind. Disregard that.
yeah.
Disregard the mail
I
bit.
mean, last he knew of you, he thought you were dead.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
like he might have something. You don't know. You can go ask. It is also like midnight though.
It's very late. Um, it's cool. That can wait. I'm going to. Did Maya say which tent my boy was in?
No,
Fuck.
she just said a tent.
Okay, I'll go knock on Maya's door.
Yeah, you go knock. There's a few moments, and then she opens it. Hair down and whatnot, and kind of like looks surprised to see you.
Yeah, roll a chair down.
Oh, oh. Uh, hey, hey, Esmond. I figured we'd talk in the morning. What's up?
What's her demeanor?
Um, she seems very confused and sad.
Okay. Hi. I just, still a little on edge, given, we'll call them recent events of a tragic nature.
That's
Um,
understandable.
right. I just meant when I didn't want somebody else notifying Paolo of the fact I was among the living, I I didn't want you to have to carry a message to him to say, "Hey, your dad's alive, isn't that great?" I'd prefer if he just heard it from me. I know he'd be quite fucking pissed,
No,
uh,
I,
to put it mildly, if I went to bed like that.
I wasn't going to tell him. I just would have sent him to the house.
No, no, I know. It's he'd get mad if he didn't know as soon as I got back. So, where was he sleeping, if you don't mind?
Oh, yeah. She kind of glances in the direction of where most of the tents are still set up before all the houses have been made. He told me that he was going to be staying in Lucas's tent with him.
Right. Right, okay. Thank you, Maya. I hope you get, I hope you manage to sleep.
She kind of watches you for a few moments, uh, and then gives you like a very small smile. I'll try. Thank you. You too. Rest when you can.
Sure.
She slowly closes her door.
He'll put his foot in the door really abruptly. Like he just remembered something, like, wait!
Yeah? Yes?
um, are you, like, nervous around me now?
what sense?
Like in the sense that me dying and having no control over it, and then coming back and also having no control over that, is going to change anything between us.
She looks at you for a little bit and then eventually, like, quietly sighs. Esmond, do you remember, what do you remember about what I told you about where I'm from?
Well, admittedly, the DM told me quite some time ago, so I am a little rusty on the details.
Yeah, it's almost like that's how Esmond would be too, because Maya doesn't talk about it much.
Right. I'm pretty sure most of what you told me was a little bit vague, and it was quite some time ago. You know how my memory is? I'm a little rusty.
Yes. My family was a group of nomads, I guess you could say. Never really settled down anywhere. And I wanted very badly to make a home, a place to settle down, to not have to move every couple days. When I was a teenager, I left my family for a little bit. We had passed through a nice town. I thought it would be a good place to maybe settle down in. I stayed for a little bit, but eventually I started to miss my pride. I decided that I would try to catch up to them. I knew the paths that they were planning to take. I thought maybe I had been a bit too fast in leaving. And I was young. So I hurried to catch up with them. And they were dead. They had ran into some trouble up the road. They had been killed by some beasts, I can only assume. And I thought I was alone. So I traveled back to that town and I settled down. And I was very, very sad. And then the next day they walked into town. My whole pride. Looking completely normal. Come to check on me, see how I was adapting to living in a town. And I was very confused, upset. But strange things happen with magic. And I didn't have magic at the time, but my parents did. And they reassured me that everything was alright, that their magic had saved them. So I assumed maybe I had stumbled across them before the magic worked, or I had been confused, or I don't know. And they stayed there in town with me for a few days. And then they left the town, eventually, to continue being nomads as they would. Everything seemed fine. I felt more comfortable in the village. But then I just had this sense that something was wrong, and I followed back to them. And I found their rotting bodies still where I had originally found them. Aged. So I don't know who came back to me, but it wasn't my family. I don't understand what happened there. I don't think I want to. I want to believe you're you, Esmond. I want so badly for you to be all right, but I don't want for you to leave Armoth and never come back, and for me to find a body somewhere and never know what happened.
Shit. Um. I don't really have much to say to that. I'm sorry to have had to put you through this twice. I guess is the best consolidation I can offer, because no, it's I'm sorry, Maya.
You don't have anything to be sorry for. It
Right.
was not your intention. May not even be the same. I don't even understand what happened in the past. It just it's confusing.
Right, yeah. I mean, if it's any consolation, you can probably get that jar from Tori. Keep me on your mantle or something, just to make sure I stay there.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I hope I can. I hope. I'm sorry, Maya. Good night.
She kind of reaches out and like puts a hand on your arm and kind of pulls you over to her, and she kind of pauses for a moment as if like considering if she really wants to, and then she gives you a gentle hug. I want you here, and I want this to be you. I'm just not. I just don't want to wake up and for you to be gone.
I'm not planning on going anywhere.
You better not.
Yeah, well, I feel like pull back. I feel like there's a couple people who might try to hunt me down. So.
What do you mean?
Hey.
What do you mean?
Oh no, I just meant if I tried to run off, I'm sure.
Oh,
You know, Alice or Powell would come and drag me back.
of course.
Good. I'm gonna go find Powell. Good night, Maya. Thank you for reassuring me that my mortal form is tangible.
I'm sorry.
No, I meant the hug. I haven't touched anybody. I mean, bye.
Fair
I
enough.
gotta go. I gotta go.
Speed walk away.
Yep. Speed. Bye.
All right, you speed walk.
Yep.
Are you going to look for Lucius's tent?
Yeah.
All right. It is midnight. It is the middle of the
fine.
night. You're gonna wake them up.
I'll wake up. Powell. Yeah.
All right. You head over through the tents and get to the one They're fairly certain it's Lucius's. What do you do?
I'm gonna find a long stick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'm gonna poke it through the tent. I'm gonna open up the tent flap.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna like poke Powell until he wakes up.
Alright. Upon moving the flap, you can see one larger lump, which you would assume is Lucius, kind of like wrapped up in blankets. And then Powell is curled up on top of some other blankets. Looks like there was, like a bedroll set up for him. But he do be catting, little roll.
It's how he copes.
Yeah, it is, literally.
Cool. Okay, I'll poke him with a stick.
Alright. Where did I put it? There we go. Yeah, Luke just fucking sleeps through it.
I'm sticky as fuck.
Paul kind of stirs a little bit, and yawns, and kind of looks around for what was poking him. And he, like, sees you, and for a moment kind of has, like, a similar expression to Maya, like a moment of disbelief. Dad?
Shh, just come here.
Oh, what?
Come here, it's not a dream, come here.
Did you say it's not a dream?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, he kind of uncurls and quietly, like, slips out of the tent and closes the flap behind him, and then looks at you, starting to, like, still confused, but, like, a bit upset. What?
Yeah, I know. Okay. Just this way. I'll grab his hand, and I will escort him
Yeah.
away from all the tents.
Yeah, sure. He's starting to, like, stutter behind you, like, trying to ask questions, but not even, like, making it halfway through them.
Yeah.
But he lets you pull him away from the tents.
Cool. Cool. Yeah, we get away from the tents, and I'm gonna like crouch. Okay.
You
I'm sorry.
you died.
Yeah, it was bad. Bit there looked shit. Okay, it's fine. Come here. I'm going to hug my son.
He's very stiff.
That's fine. Please just relax. Please, I'm alive. Fuck. Can somebody please just accept that?
He doesn't seem like disbelieving anymore, just like confused. But you can
Okay.
tell he's starting to get angry about something.
Okay, fine. I'll stop hugging. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Let me have it. What is it? Fuck.
He doesn't seem angry at you. You can see, like, his nose starting to scrunch, eyebrows coming together, and eventually he just says, "So I was right, and they lied to me."
What? No, Powell. Nobody lied to you.
No,
Powell.
I knew you couldn't have been dead, and they kept telling me you would. So.
Powell. I did die. At least it certainly felt like I did, and I'm sure that whatever visual confirmation they had that I was dead was very convincing. So if I felt dead and they thought I was dead, I was definitely dead, and I'm sorry to say this to you. But they didn't lie to you. Whatever definition death has, I'm pretty sure I experienced it. So just show your anger, and these people would not try to deceive you for any. Do you really believe these people to be so cruel, Powell?
He doesn't seem to have, like, fully heard everything you've said beyond, like, affirming that you really did die and you are back. He kind of stares at you for a moment with, like, the ears back. And then without responding, just like, and you said you're crouched down, right?
Yeah.
He kind of like crawls into your lap and like tucks himself under your chin.
I'll cry.
And he doesn't say anything, just like wraps arms around your chest and just like stays there, like tucked against your chest.
Okay. I'll just stay there.
After a few moments, you can like feel the rumble in your chest when he talks. What? How did you die? How did you come back? What?
I'll give you all the gory details at another time. How about?
Normally, I would insist that you tell me, but right now I'm just. He squeezes you a little bit tighter.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
He seems kind of torn about something for a moment, and then you feel one of his arms let go of you, and he leans back a bit, and like puts his paw above your heart, and you see him mutter something to himself. And you've never seen Pal cast magic before, but you see him cast what is the first spell you've seen as he tries to cure you. He tries
I'll
to heal
literally
you.
fucking drop dead.
And it doesn't take because you are full HP. I'm
Yeah,
fairly
I am.
certain at the moment. Yeah. And he kind of looks confused as to whether it worked or didn't work. But goes back to hugging you, and just kind of like squeezes you very tightly.
Yeah.
After I'll do this for a bit, but eventually it is like, okay, we have to go to sleep because I'm fucking tired and Davic's coming in the morning to kill us. I don't say that part, but that's what I'm thinking.
Do you just like pick him up and go back to your house, or are you gonna send him back to the tent?
I can pick him up if he's like willing to go back to the house.
He's
Since
not.
there's
He's
people
not
there
gonna.
now.
He's not gonna argue. He does like for a moment wiggle out of your arms to grab his pack.
Okay.
But then like he comes back and you're ready to walk back to the house, and he just crawls back up on you again.
Like when a cat climbs your leg.
Yeah, literally.
I'm not that strong, but he can cling.
He's very light.
Yeah, he's
And
got brittle bones.
He's very good at balancing and holding on to you, so you really just have to focus on staying upright rather
That's
than
hilarious.
like holding him.
Yeah. I'll walk us back to the house, and I'll put him to bed.
in his room or
My
your
teenager. I'm not going to my fucking room.
room?
He has his own room,
Yeah.
so I'll put him in his room.
He like when you set him down, he like holds onto your arm for a moment and like just kind of like looks at your hand and like kind of puts his paw on top of your hand and like stares at it for a long moment. And then pulls away and kind of like tucks himself into bed and then looks up at you with like narrowed eyes but not angry, just like I'm watching you, and says,
Okay.
we're gonna talk about this more. You're just lucky that you look exhausted. I'm having mercy on you and letting you sleep.
Sure, yeah. I completely understand that and am grateful for your small mercies. Thank you.
Where are you going to be in the morning? I'm gonna come find
I'll be in the house. I'm not quite sure where I'm going to sleep just yet.
he watches you like very intently as you leave the room. Like all tucked up in his blankets, like right underneath the eyes, but like staring you down.
Howell, if you like, you can put a rock over the door so you can tell if it opens. You might end up
What?
pelting Tori in the morning.
Why would I do that?
See if it opens, see if I leave.
No, I don't.
No, okay, yeah, stay. Okay, good night.
Good night.
We want the door open or closed?
You can close it.
Alright. I'll close the door.
As you close the door, like the moment after it closes, you hear like a very quiet little voice say, "I love you." Like, muffled behind the door.
I put my forehead to like the seam of the door and just say, I love you too.
Lovely. Thank you.
Now I'm gonna find somewhere to sleep that isn't my fucking room. Where's Alice sleeping? Her room?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I have my own room. It's just a fucking pillow on the floor.
Bed, you have a bed.
Damn bitch, you live like this? There's like clothes everywhere.
She has a bed, but it's like her pack is spread out on the bed, so she's sleeping on the floor.
My pillow is actually a pillowcase, just stuffed with all my clothes. I'm always camping all the time. I'm kidding, it's decent. I'll make it in The Sims for you. It's a visual. She has a bed and a dresser.
I like peek into her room. Alice. Are you awake?
He's like asleep.
Oh, well,
Huh?
never mind.
What? No,
No, go back.
I'm
Yeah,
up.
sorry, I
I'm
woke
up.
you
Where?
up. No,
Nope.
I
Nope.
closed the door.
Nope. And like I get up, and I open the door like really fast.
He's going down the stairs.
No, come back! Come back! Like half asleep, like fucking running.
Don't
What do you want?
go down the fucking stairs.
No, come here!
Just come here.
No, you can come here!
Okay, I'm going up there. I walk
Goes
up
back
and
up
I
the stairs.
grab her. I grab her wrist,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to like pull her down the stairs. I'm not.
But you're initially taking me down the stairs!
Yeah, I'm actually taking you down the stairs. You're gonna sit at the table with me.
Is it morning?
No, it's not. You can go back to sleep.
No, I'm just curious. Can't a girl ask a question? Shit. I was wondering if you were going to make breakfast or not. That's what I was
I'm
asking.
not making breakfast. Go back to bed, Alice. Never mind. It's
No,
early
I
morning.
want to talk
No, we
to
can-
you.
We can discuss
Stop.
this in the morning. What?
Mm.
Yeah,
What's up? What's going on?
I don't want to disturb you right now. That's the main thing. That is predominantly what's on my mind. Is that I wish you would go back to bed.
Esmond Clouty, you'll never disturb me unless it's something gross.
I thought you
What's
said
going on?
stab you, which
Oh.
I definitely wouldn't.
I mean, maybe.
I wouldn't stab. What the fuck universe would I stab you?
For 1,000,000 gold,
No,
would you stab me?
I would. Well, somewhere like non-lethal, maybe.
Thank
Like
you,
your
Nemesis.
hand. You could always patch that up.
Would you still consider me a friend if I was a worm?
If you were a worm.
If I was a worm. The age-old question. As Alice is like saying this, she's like taking Esmond to the fucking table where he initially wanted to talk.
Good.
You're hesitating. I don't think that's good.
No, I would still consider you my friend if you were a worm, but you're sort of already, you're sort of already a worm.
A little bit, yeah. I smell like a worm.
You don't smell like a worm.
Smell like dirt.
I was checking
Worms
to see if you
smell
were
like
awake. Alice, it's fine. I was checking to see if you were awake to see if I could sleep in your room. I don't quite
Oh.
feel entirely comfortable sleeping in my own. There might still be dust. I don't want
That-
to really breathe myself in.
I mean, technically we already do. When you think of dust, it's actually dead skin cells. I learnt that one.
Go back to sleep.
Let's go. I grab Esmond's hand. Up the stairs again.
I'm going to drink the tea that Tori set out for me. You sleep. I'll probably just keep you awake.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep a timer on because
Sure.
technically it's cold tea, so therefore you could drink it really fast. It's not
Okay.
going to burn
Yeah.
your mouth. So
Make sure your eyes are closed while you're counting.
I can hear you yawning. Do you really need tea?
Sorry, that's I'm breathing really heavily. I'm just making sure my lungs still work.
I'm not stupid.
No, it's fine. Go, Alice, please.
I'll give you the good pillow, and then I go upstairs.
Does she immediately fall asleep?
No.
Oh, okay. Esmond is going to sit down at the table. And he's probably just gonna sit there for a while with the tea that is cold. Yeah, he's got the tea.
Ayo.
And that's he's gonna stay awake. Not awake, but like short rest hours.
Fair enough. You will
Like
take
fall asleep at the table.
So do you
kind of thing.
actually long rest or just short rest?
I'll long rest, but he like falls asleep at the table because he just isn't comfortable in this house at all.
Alice would have noticed because she was still awake. If that's okay, DM.
Yeah, of course.
I would have poked her head out of her bedroom. Esmond! Esmond!
Just
going
like the
downstairs.
dead.
Sean! Jason!
Michael!
Michael! Sean!
Does she go down to grab him or just keep yelling?
Yeah. Yeah, she's looking at you.
How much of the house is awake now?
Tori definitely is awake.
I promise I wouldn't be yelling that loud. Alice will just kind of crawl out of the bedroom and be like, he fucking lied to me. That's stupid. I even gave him the big pillow. And I'm like waddling down the stairs. Esmond! Esmond! I'm in the kitchen.
He's like asleep, face down on the table.
Esmond, where are you?
Oh right, fuck. Start echolocating, bitch.
I shut the fuck up and I see if I can like hear
Well, you have blind sight
him
within...
like snoring.
Yeah, you have blind
Okay, so I
sight
can
within
sense his
10
fucking
feet.
shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I know he's there then. Awesome. So I waddle over. Esmond! Get up.
Why don't you just let me expire on this table?
No, thank you.
Fine. I guess
Come to bed.
I guess
Come to bed. Come on.
Why are you so pushy? That was rude, I'm sorry.
I get the good pillow. And then I'll
Okay,
start walking
fine.
towards the bedroom.
Okay. I follow.
To the bed. To the bed. With
go to
various
bed.
our bed sheets.
Alright.
Fuck.
You guys go to sleep? Yes?
Good
Yeah.
night.
Alright.
Yeah.
In that case, I need to talk to somebody about a dream they have.
Oh.
go. New song. Who dis? So.
I love this because it's like a little game. Who has the dream? Who has the nightmare? Place your bets
Yeah.
now. Place your bets now.
I spin the
I
little
think
Jeopardy wheel.
it's Esmond. I think it's Esmond because he just, you know,
Mm-hmm.
that's my bet.
That's your bet.
Anyone else?
I
Yeah.
have Shoshin.
I think it's
Yeah.
Nemesis. Or Shoshin.
I hope it's Tori.
Tori hasn't had trauma in a while.
Yeah, I think she deserves. I think it's high time she gets trauma.
No, thank you. She's a good little bean.
Well, I didn't hear anybody say who it actually is. So Alice.
Oh,
Alice, do you think you have a lot of dreams? Do you have vivid dreams or just kind of vague stuff?
I would say yes, but it depends on, like... I'm going really deep. It depends on her sleep pattern. If she's been, like, working really hard and has, like, a good old deep sleep, then, like, maybe.
Fair. Alright.
If she's got lots of shit on her mind, you know, like,
Yeah.
like, as you do, you know, you have a hard day at work and you're really tired, you end up just falling asleep and, like, suddenly your eyes are open the next day, you have no idea.
Yeah.
But...
You
Sure,
are...
long, short, yes.
You are dead exhausted, I'm sure, after a long day, after fighting, after lots of emotions. Dead fucking exhausted. And at first it does have very much that feeling of, like, close my eyes and I open them. It's 5 minutes later and yet it's morning, you know?
Yeah,
But
Big
then
L.
it's almost like when you open your eyes... Well, it's not almost like. You open your eyes and you are not in your bed. But this makes sense to you. It's normal. You are with one of your dwarven companions, mining away. You two are working on a new branch, trying to get to an air pocket that was picked up underground. You guys are trying to widen a little path to it. The dwarf is doing most of the mining. You're assisting with between mining and then moving some of the rubble out of the way, that sort of thing. Keeping the path clear. And you feel like you're in the moment, but upon waking up, you will be aware that this was a memory. And as you guys break into this cavern that you guys have been trying to get to, you realize what memory this is that you're recalling. As you feel the familiar tingle across your skin of the sense of magic. This is the first time you guys found Acerite. And in the real memory, when this really happened, of course you couldn't see the Acerite. You'd sense something was different, that there was some tingle of magic, but you hadn't been able to see it, of course. It was your dwarven companion who had, kind of exclaimed in shock and awe about it. You guys had collected the crystal and then left. And when you guys had later tried to come back down this tunnel, you found that the cavern the Acerite had been in had collapsed. So you guys had never been able to find the source of the Acerite, which is part of what began your whole I need to figure out what this is sort of journey, Because you were never able to find the source. This time, though, it's like the memory kind of sheds. The layers kind of peel back, and you forget about your dwarven companion. You forget about the reality of the memory, because the Acerite's faint glow illuminates for you. Whatever the light touches, you can see in this dream, but you can see the Acerite in this small cavern, and you are alone. What would you like to do, Alice?
Oh, fuck. Sorry, just to recap too, I'm alone in this cavern and I have Acerite on me, or I'm looking for it?
This is the first time you've ever seen Acerite. That is what you believe in this dream right now.
Fuck, okay. Fuck, I'm gonna go over to it.
Alright.
In true Alice fashion, she's probably gonna touch it.
It's a small outcropping of this translucent but opalescent crystal. Think very much like the little clusters of amethyst in Minecraft.
Yeah. Yeah. I checked for my diamond pick. Make sure it's on me.
Yeah. Let's try netherite, ayo. But but yeah, do you reach out and touch it with your hands, or are you trying to like mine it loose of the stone it's attached to?
I think Alice would want to figure this out first, so she'd probably like take off her gloves and just like give it a good grab. Be like, "What are you?"
Yeah, as you grab it, the crystal seems to react to your touch, the light kind of flaring brighter for a moment. And you feel, again, that tingle of magic, though nothing else seems to happen, except more of this cavern, this space, is illuminated. And in the dream, in this moment, it makes sense that you can see these things. And when in the real memory of this moment, of course, you hadn't been able to see the rest of the cavern. You and your companion had grabbed the Acerite and left to try and go identify it, figure out what it was, marvel of it, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And you had never been able to come back. But right now you're alone, and with the brightening of the light, you're able to kind of take a quick glance around this cavern. This space is very different from what you're used to for caves and tunnels. It's far too symmetrical and angular. Almost reminding you of like a 3D square or rectangle. But you're touching the Acerite. Nothing else seems to have happened.
I want to like look around, like, because with the light I can see the whole room, correct?
You can't see every single nook and cranny, but you can see enough to identify that this is a weirdly shaped cavern of some kind.
Okay.
If you'd like, you
And
can roll investigation to try and check it out further.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Yeah.
I have the I'm for sure alone, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's a 17.
Pug.
Yeah.
The first thing that kind of strikes you as strange as you're knelt on the ground to touch this small cluster of Acerite is that the stone you're standing on, you're not sure if you'd call it true stone. To you, it smells of gravel, but it's hardened somehow. Harder than most stone you've encountered naturally. The only time you've encountered a material like this is man-made, for houses and the like. And another strange thing to you as you kind of take in this area is the far wall in this angular cube space has a faint repeating pattern of large squares on it. The whole cavern is about, I'd say, 5 to 6 square meters. And it is a cube, but it is kind of at a tilt. And there's some stones and debris of some kind gathered against one of the tilted corners.
Like a room. Huh. Um, can I I want to try and chip off some of this acerite to see if I could use it so that I could go investigate that corner more.
Yeah, yeah. Uh,
I
Go ahead.
yeah. No, I take out my pickaxe.
Yeah, easy enough for you. Acerite is a rather delicate material, so there's no
Mhm.
check needed to be made. A simple tap of your pickaxe, and you got it.
Dope.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you said you wanted to investigate the room.
Yeah, I want to go investigate the shapes and stuff and take a closer look at the. I mean, I don't have to take a closer look at the floor, but
Yeah.
definitely the ruins for sure.
Would you like to investigate the kind of debris you noticed, or the pattern on one of the walls?
Um, can I do both?
Yeah, just which one do you want to do first?
I'll do the debris.
All right. All right. So upon inspecting some of what you initially had thought to maybe be stone or rubble of some kind, is actually a collection of different materials, it seems. There's metal here, refined metal. And there's old wood. And it takes you a moment of kind of inspecting it, looking it over, to realize it kind of reminds you of, it's smashed as if it was abruptly thrown against this wall and then left to sit encased underground for decades, but it's broken furniture. And behind some of this broken furniture, looking like it was crushed between it and the wall of this cavern, is an unfamiliar object to you. It's a metal square of some kind, about the size of an open book, though the black front of it is shattered. And upon touch, it kind of feels like some form of glass with an attached bottom on it, as if it was supposed to rest upright on something.
Bruh. That's so cool. Um, can I look at those ruins then?
Yeah,
That's on the wall, right? The squares and stuff?
sure thing. You head over
Oh.
to check out the wall. It's a large, repeating square pattern with one rectangle that seems to be of a different material. And as you inspect it, whatever this wall is, it is caked in dust and dirt and just kind of grime from being left alone for so long. Would you like to, maybe try to dust anything aside to check it out closer?
Yeah, of course.
Hell yeah.
I'm getting right in there.
Yeah, kind of, brushing your hand across it to get some of the dust off. You start to be able to tell that the material is not stone. It's very pale in color, and upon pressure, it feels kind of flimsy and has more of you've never felt anything like it before, but you'd say maybe kind of wood or firm paper and the rectangle on the wall that is made of a different material, it's really difficult to determine until you touch it and kind of, again, brush away some of the dirt. It's some form of clouded glass, extremely aged and beaten, but still holding its form. And you, in this moment, slowly come to realize this, like you said, is a room. It's a room that's over 100 meters underground, under a fairly new mining town But this room is quite a bit older than that. I mean, going off of the dust alone, it's more like, I don't know, 60 years of build-up. And you wake up.
Ooh. Okay, I immediately try to go back to sleep to see if I could finish the dream. Like you would when you have a really good dream and you're like, I like lay back down and I close my eyes.
Roll Constitution.
Constitution? Fuck yeah! 17.
I'll give you this. You kind of blearily manage to like focus yourself back on the dream, like when you're chasing the last tendrils of a dream, and you are actively waking up. So you have just a few moments. What would you like to do?
I want to look inside the clouded glass rectangle. I want to see if there's like anything, like I want to hold the acerite up to it and see, like, what the fuck.
You look and you see stone on the other side, just continuing underground. But as the dream begins to fade, and you're using the acerite, kind of holding it up to illuminate so you can see better,
Yeah.
you feel that tingle of magic across your skin, and you swear for a moment you see some kind of view. You can see the sky, you can see clouds, and you are looking down on a group of cube tall shapes. An unfamiliar sight to Alice, something she's never seen before, but something that other people might identify as a city. And you wake up.
No! Lay back down!
You're awake.
DM has decided you are fucking awake.
I mean, you could go back to sleep, but you're not going back to the dream. It's
Oh.
gone.
Cube tall shapes. Like I was looking down, like, from that mirror? Or
Yeah, from that window.
from that window, like, I could look down and see shit.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was just stone.
Yeah, for a moment, the magic reflection, you know, you had a little magic moment, you know?
Whack. Okay. What a weird fucking dream, you guys.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
you wake up. The rest of you, wake up. Alice, I'd say you'd wake up a few minutes before this. But the rest of you start to pick up a faint, like, heavy knocking on the door. It's early. Technically, it would be before you guys got your 8 hours long rest, but I'll still give you guys a long... Excuse me. A long rest.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
It is...
Would I see who is at the door?
It is just before 7 a.m. And Tori, you're kind of nestled amongst the flowers, and you wake up to see Maya at the door, knocking, looking very concerned and nervous, and kind of glancing back towards the town gates, which are shut right now.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's Havoc.
Yeah, you didn't tell her Havoc was coming.
Oh yeah, I was distracted by my resurrection.
No, you're
I
valid.
kinda killed some people.
Oh, good morning, Maya.
Oh, good morning, Tori. Sorry, I hadn't seen yourself. I hadn't seen you there.
This is
You're
well,
just so
this is-
small.
It's practically my bedroom, so I'll see you. I can let you in. Is no one else awake yet?
I don't know. I was just trying to get everyone awake. I figured it was best to not, burst into everyone's rooms.
Tori just ignores, like, as she's saying that, Tori just walks in and opens the door. Come in, let me, make you some tea.
Oh, yeah, sure. We should, maybe hurry. We have a visitor, who is very intent on speaking to us, right away. And while they've left, there were a lot of soldiers here, when she first got here. They've left now, but I don't know how far away they went.
Oh, yes, I don't know where, Esmond. I can go wake everyone up. Did he not tell you that Havoc was coming?
No, but there was a lot going on, so...
I
I'm
like
just
to
gonna,
think that.
politely
Sorry.
knock on everyone's doors.
I like to think that Esmond was woken up at first by Alice's first, like,
Attempt
Jolt
to go
awake?
back to
Yeah.
sleep, yeah.
You would
Yeah,
have you would
and
have
it
heard.
was she was like chinchillaing.
Yeah, I started like spinning in the bed,
He just got up.
like dust bath.
But knows Havoc is coming, like gets awake. What the fuck are you doing? Oh fuck, Havoc is coming. Fuck. So he will go to his office and he'll like get the things he usually leaves in his drawers, like his necklace and stuff. Yeah, and then
Is he
he'll.
putting the necklace on?
Yeah, he usually wears it.
Alright.
He takes it off to sleep.
Mm.
Sometimes.
Let's like poke her head out to like see if she can get like Esmond's attention.
Yeah, he's like coming out of his office and Tori's downstairs.
Yeah.
Hi.
Should we prepare to beat the shit out of Havoc, or are we? What are we planning?
Well,
Because I have a
considering-
backpack ready.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere.
Okay, just checking.
Just maybe do that little spell that gives you armor or whatever.
For sure. I got this new spell called Fireball.
Shit, well,
Just let me know.
I'm pretty sure I saw it yesterday.
Yeah. Okay. I put my pants on.
Lovely.
Oh, yeah, Tori's like knocking on doors.
Yeah.
Tori.
Oh yeah, and I'm casting Mage Armor.
Hell yeah. Alright, you got Mage Armor up.
Esmond, Havoc's here.
Right. Great.
We're not getting her, are we? I mean,
No.
obviously we're not gonna let them take you, but we can't.
Yeah, we're not. We're not killing Havoc.
Okay, good.
I don't think she wants to do that. Take Esmond or anything. I think they made that clear before.
I know she doesn't want to, but Iron Conscription must officer.
Well, let's
Yes.
stop guessing what she wants and invite her to come and talk.
I feel like she's invited herself.
Well, only speeds up the process then.
She told you guys she was coming.
No, I know.
Alright, let's fucking get this done.
All right. You guys leave Esmond's house, geared up, ready to go. Alice has got. Alice, what does your mage armor look like?
You know what? It's I don't think it's anything in regards to like armor quite yet. I don't think she has armor, but I think that stupid fucking wizard hat pops up over her head. And I think that's her maid's armor. I think it's just the stupid wizard hat that just floats above her head and she has no clue.
I love
That is so funny.
So you just see her walk down with this big fuck off hat.
I love that. All right. You guys leave Esmond's house. Esmond, are you attempting to hide yourself in any sense, or are you just, like going for it?
No, let's go for it.
There had already been like some murmurs as you opened your door. And then immediately you can like see some of the townspeople who were like nervously staring at the gate, now like watching you with like open shock and confusion, to say
He's
the
a bard.
least.
He lives for it.
Yeah, like you walk out and you literally see somebody standing at the tree right now tying something to it. And they just kind of like hold your gaze for a moment and then awkwardly untie it and hurriedly walk away.
The worst part is Esmond looks fucking pissed.
Alright. You guys don't see Havoc. The gate is still shut. Maya has returned to it and is standing there with a couple of guards. Some other people are like watching the gate from a distance. Like you can see Lucius is kind of standing there with his arms folded watching everything. Erlin's there, Quail, the shepherds watching, Ted is there, the whole gang. Some of the refugees you guys got a couple days ago. Just everyone's kind of confused and watching to see what's happening.
You said we can't see Havoc?
Yes, the gate is still shut and she's outside of the gates.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, she has not come in.
Does Erlen still look very scaly?
Yes, absolutely.
So as we walk up, can I just like go up to Erlen and just squeeze their hand and just stay there?
Erlen's standing like back from the gate, so like would not be able to take part in the conversation. You can stay back if you want, but if you want to be part of the conversation, you'd have to approach a little
I'm
bit
just
more.
gonna. Okay, I guess as we walk past, I just squeeze their hand and walk up to the gate
All
with
right.
everyone else.
Erland / Versailles kind of gives you like a look, like be careful, but lets you go. And as you guys arrive at the gate, Maya gives a quick glance, and then nods to the guards. All right, reopen the gates. There's a faint creaking, and then the logs start to be pulled open, and you guys see Havoc, a few feet beyond the gate. She is alone, save for the horse she's sitting on top of. She's wearing her mask, of course, and she has her hands resting on like the saddle pommel, holding the reins, and just seems to be quietly waiting for you guys. There's no sign of anybody else, but you can all see like the disturbed dirt and grass where like a lot of horses were here and then left.
And I like, what does it look like outside the gate? Would we be able to see very clearly if there's other people, or are they like hiding?
You guys are... Armatha's on the top of a mild hill, and a lot of the hill is cleared of trees because you guys chopped most of them down. You can make a perception check to try and see if you see anything down in the tree line.
Yeah, I just want to make like for sure that no one else is like. You said perception?
Yes.
Can I
Okay.
try and do that as well?
I have a +5 to perception.
I have a +7.
Ooh, that was a 2, but I'm going to use lucky. Right X on my wrist. 21.
All Alrighty. Taking a look around, you can see the kind of torn, a bit of the torn up grass and dirt from where a large group of horses came up the hill, and then back down. And you don't see anybody, like a large group of people in the tree line. You're fairly certain you can see a single horse there with Spectre sitting on top of it watching. But
Right.
just seems to be watching Havoc. You don't spot like a large group like lingering in the tree line.
Cool. Well, okay, cool. I was just making sure.
Yeah.
We're like fine with Spectre, right? 'Cause she like warned us and everything.
Yeah, Havoc sent Spectre and Burst to come and warn you guys.
Nice.
But Havoc is sitting there. It's fairly early in the morning. You guys can distantly see the kind of very pale dawn, like backlighting her as she stares down at you guys, and she's
Distant dawn.
crazy! Imagine that.
For real.
And she kind of stares down at you guys for a moment, and then speaks. You all know why I'm here, right?
Yes, we do.
Why don't you remind us in your own words?
We know why you're here, Havoc.
Wonderful.
What have you come for, then?
Esmond, you can see out of the corner of your eye, like, a lot of the townspeople are, like, stepping a bit closer to hear the conversation and are, like, eyeing both of you with, like, confusion and, like, trepidation. Because they've seen Havoc show up and help them in attacks. So they don't really know the full breadth of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
But they're listening very, very closely. And you can hear, like, some murmurs behind you as people try to figure out what's going on. But Havoc kind of, like, sighs a bit, straightens up in her saddle. Well, I'm supposed to hold this publicly. I'm here under order of the newly appointed Commander Merkstone of the Iron Conscription to put forward his terms of surrender. She seems very displeased as she's talking. But she says, and don't worry, I will copy and paste this for you guys. Beep. As I say it. She seems to, like, pull out a small, like, piece of parchment and read it off to you guys.
Fucking scroll.
All Acerite is to be turned over to the conscription right away, and anyone found to be hiding any pieces and denying that they have any shall be taken into conscription custody for question and testing. And number 2, anyone with new abilities or mutations of any kind will be reported into the conscription so that they can be tested for Acerite poisoning and possibly quarantined. Number 3, a group of soldiers will be placed in Armoth to handle enforcement and protection at all times. The amount will be determined by a captain that will be stationed within the town as well. Number 4, no outside communication is allowed to mention the Iron Conscription's operations here, and anyone found to breach this will be detained and questioned. A conscription member will take over the pigeon services to make sure this is enforced. Number 5, the sway of the call must be removed from everyone in Armoth at all costs. Number 6, last of all, one Esmond Clousey will turn himself over for the testing and quarantine until further notice that the effect of the call can be removed from him.
Over my dead body.
Right.
She kind of tucks the
Seems-
piece of paper away.
Seems completely reasonable to you, Havoc.
She doesn't respond.
Did you say the plan is to remove the core from Esmond?
That is our current
Yeah.
orders, yes.
So
You're killing him.
you're killing
Havoc.
me is what you're doing.
I don't know if that would kill him. I have no idea.
Oh, I'm telling you it would kill him.
Then that would be something that possibly we could negotiate, but I would need to confer with the commander for that.
He is reasonable and well mannered as the last one.
We've never had a commander before. You met with a captain. This is the brand new appointed commander of all of the Iron Conscription as of last night. As note for all of you, the Iron Conscription has never had a singular leadership. Ever.
Yeah.
So this must have been a major move that took place.
All that for this, then.
Since when are you a dog?
Sorry.
Since I had something I was supposed to protect.
You seem... Havoc, I'm going to sort of commiserate with you and sympathize on the fact that undoubtedly you take no pleasure in doing this, because I do think that you believe and are in some capacity a good, decent person. But similar to all people, you seem to be burdened with a hefty sum of selfishness. I don't know what you expect me to say to this. I really don't.
You would call it selfishness in that you have no idea what's at play here. I'm not doing this because I want to or because I agree with it. I've made my opinions clear on Armoth, on the agreements we've made, and we had come to an understanding of some sort, at least.
That
This...
agreement has been maintained.
It has. I agree. I see no reason to change it, but these are the orders I've been given. And
Why are you following their orders if you obviously don't agree with it?
at this point, it's not about agreeing. Commander Darcy Merkstone has made his opinions very, very clear right now.
Since when are you someone to follow someone else's orders? That's my question.
Sorry,
What
just
happened
a
to
sec.
you?
You cut out, Meg. I'm so
Ah!
sorry.
Fucking bullshit! Alice is just saying, since when are you the one to follow someone else's orders, especially someone of higher rank? What happened to you?
You kind of see, like, her hands tighten on the reins. Not necessarily in anger, but just kind of like, keep it calm, keep it chill. I don't take orders lightly, and I'm not often one to listen to them. But right now, following these orders is the only way I've been able to negotiate the conscription not coming in here and slaying you all without a second thought. I don't understand fully what's at play here, but Commander Merkstone has plans of some kind that I don't fully know.
Commander Merkstone's about to get fucking murked. Ugh. Am I able to talk to the call? Like a little sneaky message? Like astral project myself?
Yeah, you can try to get the call's attention mentally.
Will Havoc notice that, probably?
You could try and roll a stealth check to see if you could be very, very subtle about it.
Can I do the stealth check and then decide whether I want to do it?
No, if you roll a stealth check, it'd be full 10.
Shit. Okay. I will wait. I will wait then.
Alright.
Can you give us a moment to maybe group for a second? Come to a conclusion. Just a huddle off to the side.
Of course. I will say that if you want to give your answer now, you certainly can. Though, I have been told that I am allowed to give you all 12 hours to decide, and I can come back at 7 p.m. to get your answer.
Wait a minute.
Will you be coming alone to get our answer, or is everyone going to be here?
I will be coming alone to collect your answer at 7 p.m.
Or you could ride your horse into the distance and not come back.
I can't do that.
Well, you could, but you won't.
I can't do that.
You think that whatever information or blackmail they have on you is more important than the lives of everyone.
She holds your gaze very steadily, and you have this intensely eerie sensation of eye contact without seeing her eyes, and she puts like very distinct stress on her words. I can't do that.
We understand. Havik, thank you for...
You guys can roll an insight check of what she's trying to say if you want.
Yeah.
Yes.
I
Yeah, I'll
Hey,
fucking
good
read her.
idea.
I'll give her a little,
Get a still read
little
on this.
mwah, insight fucking check, you dumb Oh! Unnatural 20.
That's not a great. I rolled a 8. Hold on, what did I add to that?
Yeah, go ahead and put them in Peanut Gallery so that I can see you.
If no one gets higher than that 20, I'll use lucky to roll again.
I'll roll. I also got a 20.
Damn.
Oh wait, it's not. She's not lying though, is she?
She's not lying.
Yeah, no, it's a 20.
Okay. You got a 20. Who else got a 20?
Alice?
Alice, alright. So sadly, Nemesis and Tori, you guys do not glean much beyond she seems to be holding something back, and she's trying to stress some hidden message in her words, but you guys can't quite discern what it is in this moment. Alice and Esmond, though, Havik has always been difficult to read, in part because of the mask, and in part because she seems to be good at holding back some of her body language. But right now it is even more blank than you've ever noticed. Like, her shoulders haven't shifted once. She's very, very tense. The only movement you've seen at all has been, like a turning of the head to refocus on somebody, or her hands tightening and tightening and tightening on the reins. She can't do anything but this. She is being forced. She is physically incapable of doing anything but this.
I don't like this.
Blink twice if you need help.
Think twice if you're in danger.
Wear yellow on your next TikTok if you need help.
She is.
Um,
You're not sure if it's full control or what, but somehow this is not an I want to or I don't want to. This is an I am incapable of doing anything but this.
Oh.
Yes. Thank you. Give us some time to deliberate. I'm pretty sure surrenders come with some negotiation.
Yes. You all have 12 hours. I will be back at 7 p.m. Some of her movement comes back to her, and you see her start to turn her horse to leave, and then she kind of pauses and, like, glances back over her shoulder, and it's kind of like a jerky movement, as if she's forcing it, fighting something. And she kind of, almost as if she's gritting her teeth and forcing this out through a barrier, through pain. It's not really clear, but she forces herself to say, I heard that in Undertake has company over in Hildegrant, and they've had issues with the conscription before. Experience.
Oh.
And she kind of cracks her neck again. I hope that they don't come here because things could go badly. And she, like, seems to struggle to say it and, like, kind of coughs a bit. The person there has succeeded before against the commander. And whatever she was fighting against seems to win out as she, like, strains her shoulders and rolls her neck. I'll see you at 7. And she
she's being forced.
Like magically.
She gives the horse a little kick and rides down the hill.
I would dispel magic, but I only have 2 slots. Okay, group huddle.
We need to go to fucking Hildegard, I fucking guess. How far? Wait, how far is it
Right,
gone?
fucking meow.
So
How far is it?
It's over a day's travel. But
over a day's
Shit.
But
Oh,
Pigeons.
a letter, a pigeon would only take an hour or so.
I can cast sending.
Yeah, you could.
What does that
It's
do?
instant. It's an instant. I get 30 words, 25 words.
Oh yeah, we can message Undertake.
And they can respond.
And they can respond.
Ooh.
I think we should write the letter, though. The letter, we'd be able to say more.
Yeah.
And I want to cast sending to something else.
But sending also might be a lot faster. It's
I'm gonna
like,
have to go to sleep immediately. Give us 8 hours, Havoc, so I can sleep off this sending. It is a 3rd level spell, and I have 2 of those.
well,
The letter only takes
Is
an
there a
hour, I
way-
guess that's okay.
Say again?
From my knowledge of the arcane, because I'm a fucking genius, is there a way that, like, because Havoc was being literally controlled as to what, like, she was saying, so when we cast sending, is there going to be some sort of, like, radio interference? Like, is that possible? Is that something that can happen? So if we're trying to, like, message this person?
Roll Arcana.
17. That's my 7. Okay. 17 today.
Damn. Alright. So something like that like an almost anti-magic barrier could be set up, but it would take quite a bit of time, a lot of magic, and you would have noticed it being set up.
Okay.
So potentially, but not here.
Speaking of getting things set up, did we see what was tied to the fence or the gate?
What do you mean?
Didn't you say when we were walking down, someone was tying something to something?
To the tree.
To the tree, the memorial.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Stop
Okay.
checking.
Esmond carries paper on him. I'll write this bitch out real quick.
All right.
Nice.
Bang it out.
Okay, I bend over so you can use my back as a table.
I'm not doing that.
Popping it out.
Notebook.
Darn it.
But yeah, I'll write to undertake.
You don't have to write exactly, but just tell me vaguely what you say at least.
Yeah, it's basically like, hey, this is the situation. You don't owe us anything much, but it would be cool if you could give us some maybe help on that, if at all possible. We hate the Iron Conscription. GG. Love your baked goods.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
Esmond, you in particular know that Undertake isn't a fan of the Iron Conscription either. That was discussed when you first made the business deal with him.
Yeah.
To pass along supplies. He doesn't cause problems with them, but he does not welcome their presence.
Oh yeah, basically, they're going to probably kill me and quarantine everybody here.
All right. And do you send it off right away?
That seems the responsible thing to do.
All right. Then you guys could probably expect a response within 2 hours. Because it takes an hour to get there, and then if a reply is immediately written, an hour to get back.
Yeah.
So keep track of those 12 hours.
Oh, we have 12 hours. Thought we had 7. My bad.
No. It's like 7 a.m. right now, and she said she'd come
Okay.
back at 7 p.m.
Okay. We should definitely be preparing, but also, can any of us truly be prepared on an empty stomach?
Food time! Food time!
You guys turn back to Armoth and see, like, a whole town's worth of people. Confused and shocked and scared about what they just heard. At first it's quiet, and then someone shouts out, "What's gonna happen?" And then somebody else, like, picks up on it. Are we gonna be killed? And those two people shouting just seems to, like, break out into more and more yelled questions, and, like, people starting to step over, a mother, like, tucking her kid close to her, like, just people scared and confused and don't know anything.
Okay. I don't. No. Hey. Esmond's looking at all these people who are afraid and confused. And aren't sure what's going on, and he doesn't know what to do.
Alice will gesture to everyone that's, like, panicking.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna kind of, like, put her hands up. No need to worry. We're going to have a conversation with the Iron Conscription, and we will not let it get to that point. We just ask for your patience as we begin the process of that communicating. I'm not one for words, but please trust me. We will make sure that you are safe, as we've always promised.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Bird, do something!
Um. Uh. Yeah, I'll,
10?
I'll give her inspiration.
All right.
Didn't I?
What'd you get,
Does that
Alice?
mean I got a 10?
Plus inspiration. It's a d6.
D6, come on. Come on. 13!
Yeeks.
Uh, uh, for a moment, people are like quieted, listening to your words.
Oh.
But you start to hear like it build back up again. More people saying like, "This place was going to be safe." Somebody else is yelling about how they don't know how to fight. Somebody else is starting to hurry back to their tent to pack things up. Maya tries to step forward, and you can hear her talking to some people, trying to be like, "No, it'll be all right. Just have faith. Just hold on a little bit. We're just gonna discuss our options." The town seems to be in a bit of a tizzy, a bit of a chaotic fear mob, to put it lightly. It's up to you guys what plans you want to make.
I'll kind of gesture to like our group, like we'll turn around and get in the huddle. I'm assuming we're like in some like sports team huddle.
Mm-hmm.
I can speak with the call, and see what's available to us. That being said, I think that might be a safe way for Havoc to actually speak with us. I don't know if you guys noticed, but she was definitely being, I don't know, watched or controlled, but she couldn't speak her mind to the fullest, because I feel like she'd have a lot more colourful words for us.
Yeah, I think
Maybe.
speaking to the call is a good idea.
See what we can do, or at least, yeah, I'll just, yes. And Alice is just gonna like fucking take a couple steps left and then go right or something, and like try and find like a spot.
All right.
Maya.
She kind of glances out from where she was, like reassuring a young woman. Yes.
If it's an hour, I'll have something to say.
She starts to like nod and then like reconsiders you. Just a second, Esmond. Don't worry. Wesley will be fine. We'll figure everything out. She kind of pats the woman's hands and like sends her back to her tent, and then turns to you. And like she kind of bends a little bit to have her head more at your level, and speaks quietly. Esmond, are you all right?
Yeah. I'm fine. He says through like clenched teeth.
You can roll a deception check if you like.
17. 7 plus. Wait. 10 plus. Oh, wait, fuck, that's 21? Man! Somebody break through my deception to know I'm not okay!
Let me see, where's her wisdom?
Oh my god, I got a natural 20! I have plus 7!
How much was your total, Esmond?
21.
I got
10 plus
27.
11. My
Well,
modifier's higher than my roll.
Defender
I
wins
actually rolled
against
a-
Maya, so she's unsure. But Shoshin at least can tell, from the shake in your voice and your expression, you are lying. Something's definitely wrong. Maya looks as if she's going to press further, but then somebody else is like grabbing onto her arm and yelling a question. And she kind of glances at you for a moment and squeezes your arm, and then turns to the person to help them.
Wait. I don't think there's really anything much we can do to prepare unless you three have something you'd like to do.
I suppose it's best to just wait and see if Undertake can do anything.
Yeah. In the meantime, I suppose then, Alice is attempting to speak with the Cole, and we're waiting for Undertake's response, and I try to come up with something reassuring to say. Would you lot like to take a walk with me around the perimeter and make sure we have no holes in our wall?
I'll join you.
Yeah.
I'll join you too.
Great.
Alrighty.
Be safe while I go into my meeting.
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
Someone want to stay with Alice? I don't mind staying, like just in case anything goes wrong with that.
I can, actually, I can stay with Alice.
Are you sure? I don't mind either way.
No.
Ooh. Fighting over me?
Always.
Oh.
Wait, we're like reinforcing the walls, right? This is Chloe, who has more strength, me or you?
Well, we're not necessarily reinforcing the walls. We have some defenses that were set up after the spider fight.
Oh yeah.
So I just want to make sure they're all operational in case it comes to that.
Mm-hmm.
That's reasonable. Okay, then I don't mind. I don't think it matters who stays with Alice.
I'll stay.
Dog dog, I'll go.
Hell yeah. Alright. Alice, you're trying to contact the Call.
Yeah.
What do you say?
And then I also want to see if maybe Havoc
Mhm.
can jump in. Do I have to say like a little blurb to see if?
Yeah, you're talking to the ether in your head, hoping the Call is listening.
Oh, Call, please hear my plea. We're about to get fucked up. Help.
You feel a little shift, and then hear a small voice. Hey, Alice. What do you mean, fucked up?
I'm teaching this fucking ball of magic how to swear.
Let's go.
Thank God I'm not a parent. Hi, yes. So thank you again for everything from last time, but we have more problems on the way. We have this group called the Iron Conscription. They're not too good. They're actually very bad. And they are coming here in about 12 hours if we don't give a response, to essentially kill us. Esmond in particular, but they want to take the town and quarantine the people and try and take control of you. And I do not want that to happen, and I would never let that happen, but they're a lot bigger than we are, and a lot more skilled, and as much as I've said shit in the past, they've got a hold of Havoc as well. And she's kind of stuck.
So these people are gonna hurt you and your friends, and maybe me too, and they're hurting Havoc.
Yeah, essentially.
I mean, you all have my protection still. You and your friends. Um, I I can try to help. I don't know how. Um, I'm connected with Havoc. I can try to talk to her. She hasn't been talking much.
I was going to say, has she been able to contact you at all?
I tried to talk with her yesterday, um, after you guys left, because I thought you might be a little bit mad at me. Um, and she was talking to me, and then she seemed to get weird, and she was saying something like she was afraid something was going to affect me, so she told me to try not to talk to her much.
Okay, that makes sense. Shit. Alright. I guess what I ask of you then in this situation is, please, again, I know I feel like I ask for too much at this point. Please continue to protect us and my friends. But I need you to protect yourself more than anything right now.
But, um, what about the kids, the little ones?
Oh yeah, them too. Yeah,
Are,
protect the kids.
or are they there with you?
Like right now, or
Yeah, all the little ones.
yeah, I mean they're in the village, but I think at this point I might have to we I mean I can't make the decision, but they
When
might have to be sent away.
when did they leave?
What do you mean?
When did they leave to come to your village?
What? Hold on. Recap. What fucking kids?
The call just started talking about the little ones and asking if they'd be okay. You're
Like
not
if they'd be okay?
you're not sure which ones.
Oh right. We had the refugee. Oh my god. Fuck, I'm like 3 sessions behind. Okay. That I don't know. That's the problem. This is their home. This is their home, and this is where their family is, or soon to be family.
They don't.
And if these guys come and take over, there will be no home. There'll be.
No, not the people who came to you a few days ago. The ones who got here last night.
What? What? What?
There's this
Which?
this guy came here and talked with Havoc, and that's when she started acting weird, and he brought like a bunch of little ones with him.
Who is this? Do you know a name? Can I have a name?
He was like in charge. I didn't talk with him.
What does he look like? Can you give me a description?
He's like tall. He's got like kind hair like kind of like your color but like darker. Um, his face is fuzzy. I've never seen that before. Um,
Caleb Widogast.
and he's like kind of stern. I could sense that I would be able to talk with him, but he didn't want to talk with me, and Havoc told me not to talk to him.
How many children did he have?
Like 10, 12, something like that. They were all wearing like things on their faces like Havoc and her friends do.
Oh. Okay. Do you know? Fuck. Okay. Thank you. Is there anything else that you saw?
The guy, the like serious guy, he had
Red hair.
yeah, he had something. He had like my crystals, but it was different, and it was in like a case, I think, so it didn't, do anything to my crystals. And he was using it for something with Havoc, and after that, that's when she started to act weird. The nuclear fuel rods.
Fair. Okay. Okay.
Do you want me to try and talk with Havoc?
Of all things I'm going to say, I say just listen to Havoc at this moment, in regards to not talking to her. Just wait until I say it's safe to talk with Havoc. If that's okay.
Okay.
I mean, you are your own thing and you can do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. But I just ask for that bit of patience because I don't want you to be at risk for that either.
Of course, of course.
And you said it was a guy with kids, tall red hair, stern, he had orphans. No name.
I'm not really good with names. Kind of forget
Do you
friends'
think-
names sometimes.
Do you think it was Havoc was speaking of this guy named Darcy Merkstone or something? Merks something.
DM, roll something to see if the call's very bad memory remembers anything further.
Come on, baby
Hey,
girl.
the call. Me too, baby.
Got an 8. No.
Fair. Alright. Shoot my shot. Fair. Okay. Okay. I guess this entire conversation was just me asking for you to please keep yourself safe and fight as hard as you can.
Okay.
And we will fight just as hard.
It will, and I'll keep my protection on all of you. I think it can only work
Yes.
on one person at a time, but I'll do my
That's
best.
that's fine. If anything, please prioritize everyone else. Anyways, thank you.
Of course.
We'll talk soon.
All right. Stay safe.
Okay.
I love you.
You as well. I love you too. Okay. And I fucking like open my eyes or something.
Yeah.
I log out of the
you
loading
can
screen,
sense
yeah.
The call leave. Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus. Fucking big sexy. Who's with me right now? Who decided to keep watch over me, or is it am I
I
by
did.
myself? Oh, okay, sorry.
Tori's just like sitting on the floor, just picking at grass and
Just
waiting.
ripping it out in like handfuls, like fucking kids. You just sit there cross-legged, and they just start ripping it like by the handful. Oh, hi, Tori. How long were you there for?
I don't think long. Everyone else has gone to check the perimeters, I guess, and well, Nemesis thought it would be a good idea for someone to stay with you, so I thought if anything did happen, I'd be able to be here to heal you or something. As long as it didn't go weird like last time. But is everything how's the call?
All is good. I actually need to speak with everyone as soon as we can. I know what's wrong with Havoc.
You know me?
I think so. She's obviously being controlled by someone, and I'm assuming. I'm taking a guess. I think it's the Iron Conscription. But it's blackmail. And there's about 10 to 12 children that lives are I'm assuming I believe their lives are on the line. And I need to just speak with everyone about it, and because that changes a lot of things.
The Iron Conscription are putting kids' lives on.
I'm assuming it's. Have you slept outside? Or I mean, I get. We just need to get everyone. I want to see if anyone recognizes. I have a description of someone, and I just need to see who that might be.
Well,
Sorry, I'm scattered.
The perimeter. I'm sure they'll be back soon.
The rest of you, are you truly checking the perimeter? Doing anything specific?
They're checking the perimeter, but it's also just kind of an excuse to do something.
Mm-hmm.
Something to do.
Yeah, something to
You
feel
and your
useful.
cousins.
Yeah.
All right.
Just gonna go for a walk.
Then I'll say that Tori and Alice catch up to you pretty quickly, since that wasn't a terribly long conversation.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Just see two people just sprinting up to you.
Roll initiative.
Hell, an absolute ass.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you finished your walk? Sorry.
Hmm?
Spoke with the call. Call's doing
you
okay.
Good.
But there is something that I think kind of changes a couple things, especially in regards to a plan. I think we already knew this, but Havoc's definitely being blackmailed. And is also being controlled, which I would assume by the Iron Conscription, which we also figured out is definitely a thing. But the call saw Havoc speak with someone last night who was They had about 10 to 12 children with them with the same masks as Havoc. Or not same mask, but a mask in general. I think they might try and kill these children. And I couldn't get a name of the gentleman that... Or not even a gentleman, the prick, who has these children, but he's tall, he has red hair, a fuzzy face, which I would assume is a beard. Gonna take a guess. Very stern.
There's
10 to
every
12 children.
there's every possibility that that could have been the commander Havoc mentioned.
Fuck. I kinda... Shit. But, he has this necklace that is kind of similar to a crystal's, Nicole was saying, but it almost was in a case. There's like a case around it or a system that's protecting it, maybe? It's either a protection or something that's sealing something in, but that seems to be the main thing that is controlling Havoc. So if we can get to that, then she will be, I guess, free, but
Right.
that's what I got from that. I don't know if that helps us, actually, but makes it a little bit trickier now that there's kids that could die.
Hmm. Yeah, that
Sorry.
complicates things somewhat, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Things are already pretty complicated, though, to be honest with you. Right. We're, okay. I, suppose we should try and at least revise some of the terms of surrender if
Think
it does
so.
come down to negotiation, but maybe we could also go on a field trip and just, like, get that guy.
Yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to it. He seems like an absolute prick.
Yeah, but
And we maybe, as a safety precaution, I mean, it's up to you, Esmond, should we try and evacuate the town? I'm not...
I think
To
that
keep
people would
everyone safe.
try and evacuate on their own, but I'm also concerned. I have to talk to a lot of them. I don't think that fleeing is the right move. Here, the Iron Conscription is persistent. Let's call them persistent. When
Right.
there's something they feel they need or is theirs or that they are afraid of, they go after it. I'm starting to sort of come to the realization that they get attached. And I guess the only way to put that to an end is to, you know.
I understand.
As you're saying this, sorry.
You're good.
Alright. Tori and Shoshin, with your guys' passive perceptions. While you guys were like, walking and talking kind of deal, walking the perimeter, checking it while discussing this, there were some people who had seemed to have like hurriedly packed their stuff and were trying to maybe flee, retreat, something. They had left the gates, and you see them, some of them coming back, looking extremely concerned and immediately hurrying to Maya and talking about something with like very panicked expressions.
Huh.
We should probably go see what that's about.
Fucking hell. Yeah, we gotta go see what that's about.
Alright. You guys approach, hearing one of the men. Let's say it's Ted, since I named him today. My child
Yeah,
Ted.
TED Talks, baby! TED Talks!
Ted Talks.
Ted is talking with Maya. And you guys approach from behind as he's speaking. And you overhear him saying, trying to get to Hildegrant. We thought maybe we could stay there for a little bit until we hear if it's safe here or not. And then about 15, 20 minutes into the forest, there's soldiers in a ring. They're saying they're keeping it under quarantine because they don't want any of this ace crystal rock thing escaping. They don't want any mutations escaping until they can check everyone. They said nobody is allowed to leave. And Maya's like trying to calm them down. Right, alright, that's, not great to hear. Why don't you guys, go to one of the longhouses? There's some food, have some food, take some deep breaths. I'll talk with, the others, we'll see what we can do. Maybe we can convince them to let some people leave who don't want to be here. She sees you guys approaching. Go grab some stew, Ted. And she pats his shoulder and turns to you guys. Apparently, people aren't able to evacuate right now.
They've already started the process without the discussion.
I mean, they're worried about essentially an infection spreading. So
Man, these bitches be war criming.
Yeah, hold the fuck on.
They're quarantining you guys,
They are not an authority. There's no government established in these lands.
But they're not even supposed to do that until we actually, like, agree on the terms. Those bitches are idiots!
The terms are you guys for to be quarantined inside your town. Right now you're quarantined with your town and some woods.
Oh, great.
Can I get a bruh? In chat, please.
Can I?
Just since people can't leave, does that mean I don't have to make an address?
I suppose so. You're safe from that one at least.
We can say that.
What was that, Ned?
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you go, Dora.
Oh, I was just saying. She was just saying that he's safe from that one at the very least.
Truly. No speech is needed. But if you guys want, we can speed forward slightly. You guys are checking out defenses, trying to figure out plans, and a pigeon arrives.
Yes.
Pigeon.
You pigeon. It is Undertake's reply.
Just as no.
No, heart. But the letter is immediately hurried over to you, Esmond. And opening up, it's very short, very to the point. It is from Undertake. And it says, saddened to hear this, Esmond. This is certainly concerning. While I don't have the most combat experience, you could say, my husband was found and returned to me.
Let's fucking go.
He has experience with, let's just say, mild combat with the conscription, though the person who saved him has actively gone heads to heads with them before, apparently. Some warrior by the name of Wolf. And of course we have the sorcerer Zote with us. Sorry, Zota. I can't remember how I pronounced it.
Zota.
Zota would be happy to come as soon as possible. It would take us a day to arrive. We're going to start traveling immediately. If you send us a letter saying we're no longer needed, it will arrive to me while we're traveling. So no worries. We're just going to begin going. If you have
I cast sending.
Okay.
Undertake. Esmond here. They've set up a roadblock around Armagh. Not sure where there might be a break. Thank you, good luck.
There is a moment. And then a reply. You hear Undertake's voice. I have to count G's. Hello, Esmond. We're on our way. Sorry, I'm trying to count.
So good, I love it.
I think short and sweet.
Short
you don't
and
have
sweet.
to count. You're the DM.
Yeah, boy, get that count.
Wolf says she can make an opening.
Right.
See you soon.
Oh.
Oh?
Oh.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? Hold on.
Nothing, I just-
Savior helps me write. Savior knows things.
Yeah, I help with things.
Oh, right, okay. I'll mind my
God.
business.
I'm excited. Wait, shit. I didn't. Okay, anyways. Anyways.
Wham. Though it will take them a day to get here, so they will arrive after the 12 hours. So
Okay.
hopefully they'll swoop in before all of you are dead. I'm kidding. Am I? We'll see.
Oh, oh.
Though to be fair, the
Thanks,
24
DM.
hours is with sleeping, so they probably get here sooner than a full 24 hours.
Yeah. Okay, I'm done. I'm excited. Yeah.
You sound so giddy, it's so cute.
It's not. I thought it was because it means that.
Yeah.
Anyways. Cool. I tell the group what got said.
All right.
They'll be here as fast as they can be. They have someone with them.
Yes,
Wolf, who says she can break through the barrier. We'll see how that
Break
goes.
through.
Yeah, I didn't. I have only so many spell slots. I can't ask.
That's fair. That's fair.
Well, let me get a helm of teleportation.
Okay. So that means, from what Undertake said, that means 4 people are coming. Did I count that right? 3?
3.
Yeah, 4. No, 4,
What?
because your soul is coming.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's Skoro, Undertake's husband, Undertake, Wolf,
Nice.
and then Yosol.
Right.
Nemesis, Yosol does not really have combat experience, so you're not sure what that would look like. You've at least never seen Yosol enter into combat or anything of that sort.
Terrifying. Thank you. What, they're a sorcerer?
Yes.
Sorcerers get healing spells.
Well, depending on what subclass they are.
If they die, Scorp.
Hee hee.
Please.
But you guys begin various preparations. While this conversation is going on, a couple of you gathered around Undertake's letter has been sending whatnot. Quail does kind of like make eye contact with you, Shoshin, and like kind of jerks his chin to indicate, hey, when you have a sec.
Yeah, I'll just go do that.
He kind of watches the rest of the group for a moment, and then as you approach, refocuses on you. Hey, so this is like gonna be bad, right?
It's looking like that. Yeah.
Right. Let's just say some of the spirits are getting antsy. They know it's gonna get bad too. Before anything gets worse, I was there when the letters arrived. Obviously, I didn't read them, but I just wanted to check if you were all right. I'm certainly thankful to the Thorn Man, but I'm I'm a lot more invested in you than the larger group, and I don't understand the intricacies of everything you guys do, but I just wanted to check on you.
Yeah. I'm all right. It was better than what I expected in terms of the fact I've been a bit inconsistent so far in terms of getting back to them. But I don't know. Everything happening here is not the best, and I don't know if we have an easy way out of any of this. But if worst comes to worst, I suppose I can try and ask for help in terms of all of this. I mean, I don't suppose it would be out of the question, considering it would be protecting their interests, mostly in terms of the Acerite and everything.
Would they
But
even get here in time?
I mean, is any other help going to get here in time? I mean, from what we just talked about, there are 4 people coming in from the nearby town. And together, we don't have, I don't think, much that's going to be able to go against the Iron Conscription, especially if they do have upper level management involved in this for whatever reason. So, unless you have any better ideas.
One of the spirits seemed new. Like just arrived. They seemed to indicate that help was coming, but would be hidden in, like, would be in a form we don't understand in the moment. I don't know what that means, but I mean, I figured you were the best one to tell.
Yeah, I. I like when, like, just now, like, in referring to the bull coming, or was this earlier?
I this this was like 5 minutes ago.
How long ago did that conversation take place? Like less than 5 minutes ago?
Yeah,
Okay.
but to be fair, the letter was sent an hour ago, so.
Yeah, I I don't know. We'll see, I guess.
All right. Be 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 careful. You know, you're my closest friend, and like I said, as much as, excuse me, I'm thankful to the Thorn Band, they're not you, and things got, weird there for a bit.
I know. And that's why I don't want to call them in. But if, with everything they said as far as their demands, I see it as if I have to give up my freedom here in order to prevent the entire settlement from being under some sort of martial law and Esmond dying, I feel like that's going to be a significantly better option, even if it does mean dealing with them.
I don't think most people would agree with you doing that kind of thing, but
What do you mean by that?
am I misunderstanding the context of what you were saying?
What's your interpretation of the context? Because she was just gonna be like, "Hey guys, yeah, I know a guy. Like I have the letter written. I did earlier. But hey guys, I happen to know a guy that knows about
Yeah.
Acerite and stuff. But like, if you don't come quick, we're kind of in some dire straits right now. And that kind
Yeah.
of thing might
All right. Quell.
become a non-issue. So
Quell continues. I mean, I don't think. I know I don't know all the details, but I mean, I'm pretty decently insightful. I can tell you're not a fan of the guy. I'm not a fan of some of those people, or how they've handled things, from what I've seen. And you think that people would be okay with them, especially knowing that you're not okay with them, really? Like, I don't think. I don't know.
yeah, but I don't see any. There's nothing that any of us can do to make this better. It feels like everything at this point is just waiting and hoping that some kind of help is just going to arrive and work out. But there's nothing left here that we really have that we can reach towards. They've got there's too many of them. They're far more powerful than any of us are really capable of, and our most powerful allies are under their thumb at this point. So it's just difficult. I don't think it's the right call to ask for help from the Thorn Band, but I don't know what other option I really have.
Fair enough. Just, it feels kind of, I mean, like you were saying, it feels kind of hopeless, but I mean, you guys have done some crazy things. All I can do really is hope that we're gonna be okay, right?
Yeah. That's, I think, most of what we've got here. Especially with the fact that even if we did try to do something, there's the possibility that, I guess, who we think is the leader that was around there is going to hurt those kids, which I guess seems to be what Havoc's worried about here. So there's a lot around this.
Yeah.
Where doing nothing seems like the option that's going to get the fewest people killed, but it's going to make things worse for everyone else in the long run.
So, what you're thinking of? How would you even contact him?
Contact who, sorry?
If you do call on the Thorn Band, like you were kind of saying, how would you even contact them?
I mean, I sent a pigeon to them before.
Wouldn't that take a while though?
Yes, but it's better than nothing, I think.
Yeah. I mean, do you think that, and about then, Esmond, it's been like maybe 5 minutes since you got the return sending from
Yeah.
Undertake. You receive another sending from Undertake, originating from Undertake.
Cool.
Saying, hey, I hope this is okay. I've been informed we have a way of getting to you guys faster. Can we come in, like, now?
Can we come in?
Yeah. Hey, I don't really know what that means, but sure.
You get, one more sending that just says, where's a private place?
Do you need coordinates or just a description? What do you need exactly?
There's no further sending.
My house.
Just the last words. My house. Yeah, that's what you say.
Yeah, he was replying in his head, but then the last thing he just said out loud was my house. He was also writing a letter in the meantime.
Who were you writing the letter to?
I was writing a letter to Gabriel.
Yeah, sure.
It was really short.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Do you finish it and send it, or do you go to your house? What are you wanting to do?
I finished it as and then I'll like give it to Ted.
Mm-hmm.
If you're still willing to be a pigeon sender, letter haver, sorry that you're here. Can you send this? Gabriel Clausy, Cornus, this. Okay, house now, please. Fucking runs.
Yeah. Where is this? Do I not have it anymore? No, I don't have it for some reason. Yeah, Ted will take it from you. Oh, lovely. Thank you. He. Yeah, it gets sent off. Are you heading to your house or no? What would you like to do?
Running to the house.
Bug Chimp. Are the
And
rest of
I'm
you
gesturing for the boys.
Pop off. Are the boys the council? Is the council coming
The
along?
council.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
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 You guys speed walk to the house. The second you enter, there's like this feeling in the air. Like all of you are kind of like, I'm sure, in varying states of worry, concern, panic, that sort of thing. Fun stuff like that. But there is an immediate air of like calm in here. It doesn't like force itself upon you, but somehow it's just easier to breathe. Like the tightness in your chests loosen. And there's a faint chill. Not an unpleasant chill. But noticeable. And sorry, I'm spelling things wrong. And there is like a nice calm chill. And there is this smell of like freshness, Not any like distinct smell, just like fresh. And it is coming from upstairs. Your office specifically, Esmond.
Two steps at a time, baby. Picking Tori up like a football.
Hell
The
yeah.
ball.
The ball.
As you're like a hand on the door, you hear a series of loud thumps, and somebody go fuck, and somebody else go my horn, careful. And you open the office door to see 4 people standing very close together, as if they were all dropped in the same spot at once. There is Yussel. Just a little reminder of people. There's Undertake. There is... You guys have never seen him except for Esmond and Alice briefly. But there's Skoro. And there's somebody else with them who is very tall. She had... Where is she? Ma'am.
I'm excited.
Ma'am, I downloaded your reference. There. She has...
I was waiting for you.
She has horns that kind of curve forward and then back. And medium-length curly black hair. And kind of like tanned skin. She is a tiefling. And you guys could only assume that's Wolf. She is 6'9", if my notes are correct. Yes.
Oh, baby.
She's abnormally tall.
Good genes.
Good genes.
Yeah.
Good genes. The 4 of them are kind of pressed close together. Undertake kind of squeaks out, "Hello!" And he's like holding something very tightly to his chest. And then out of his arms pops up a fluffy white head, and his cat, Snowflake, meows loudly.
Love that.
Hey, sorry, that was unexpected. Hey, I hear you're in some trouble. We're here to help.
The hello you did, Scorp, was very Ashley Johnson of you.
Hello.
Hello. Uh, yeah, just a bit. Just a little bit. It's nice to meet.
Yes.
I've met most of you actually, but you're. Oh, good thing I made tall ceilings.
Yeah, she's like kind of bent forward a bit because the horns add some height. And she's
Oh,
trying to make sure.
he has an A-frame, so it's like
Oh, fair.
13 feet tall.
Oh, fair, fair, fair. No worries about scraping your ceiling then.
Yeah.
She kind of ducks her head to you a bit. Yeah, I'm. She kind of pauses for a second, and seems to like her eyes widen a bit, and then she like calms the face. Wolf, that's what you can call me for right now.
Is there some sort of other path that opens up after we've known you for long enough?
Maybe.
Sure.
And you all are.
He's changed
Ellen.
the music.
Oh.
Your Honor.
I'm not
The music, the
changing
music?
the music. I did not. I literally did not
Oh.
change the music.
And you all are what?
She's asking for your names.
Oh, haha, that's hilarious. um, uh, do you all want me to introduce you, or do you want to introduce yourselves?
I'm Alice. It's a pleasure.
Right, that's Alice.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Tori.
Hello. She's like double your height,
Nemesis.
Tori.
I know. So I'm like looking, like my head is like all the way up, like hi.
That's so funny.
Nemesis.
Wow, you're
cool name.
really tall.
And you're very small.
Useless moment.
She glances over at you, Shoshin. And you?
Shoshin.
Shoshin, go ahead and roll me an insight check real quick.
I'm good at those.
You are good at those.
Sometimes. Nope, never mind. I got a 12.
That is hilarious. Hold on.
It's fucking.
Yeah, I got a 5, so...
Shoshin,
I know,
your
I'm crying in the
your
club.
skills let you down. You're normally
I
so
know.
good.
I know.
Can I brag?
I need inspiration.
You give inspiration? You can if
Yes.
you want, but...
Inspire you.
Thank you. What's that die?
The D6.
Alright. I know I got one of those somewhere.
You got one of those bitches.
I got a 5, so 17.
17.
Oh.
Thanks.
So... Shoshin, you've met a few tieflings in your life.
Yo, I
quite-
sure have, dude.
Quite a few. This wolf, she looks a lot like... You kind of chew on it for a moment. The way she had faltered when she saw your group. The way she kind of stumbled and introduced herself as Wolf for now, for some reason. The way she's like kind of holding your gaze, like kind of unsure, and kind of holding herself awkwardly. She looks really familiar to an old friend.
Oh my god. This is the most awkward reintroduction ever.
Can I say something?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say it.
Oh, just hold on a second. Do you say anything about that at all, Shoshin, or no?
I, out of character, don't know how to broach that topic. So,
Trans is your gender.
Trans is your gender.
yo, me too, girl. You know how it is.
Do you indicate that you recognize her to a degree, or no?
I mean, she's probably like jazzed at this point because it's like it's been a really long time. But, like, I don't think she knows how to approach this in any way or form. So it's just kind of like, because she, she realizes, but it's just kind of like she doesn't know what to do with this information, but like, it's a lot of confusing things for her at once. I think that it's just kind of like, or it's just like, uh, yeah, I don't think she knows how to respond to that. I'll be real. Like, it's just,
She looks very unsure. Um, she doesn't look unsure necessarily, maybe about you specifically. Um, but you have some vague ideas of her situation, and possibly can come to some conclusions about why she might be so nervous about realizing that you're here.
yeah,
But if you don't say
for sure.
yeah, if you don't say anything, she kind of awkwardly clears her throat. So, I have some experience going against the conscription. Specifically, Darcy. I hear he's a commander. Now, we can try to fortify what you all have. We can try to make some plans. Maybe make some sort of temporary negotiation to give us some more time. Does that sound agreeable to all of you?
Yeah, pretty much.
More time would be best.
Preferably an indefinite amount of time, just forever, ideally.
Of course. I don't know much about your situation. I, all Undertake really said was that they were threatening to kill you and quarantine people.
Yeah, I'm not trying to die again, gonna be honest.
Again.
Oh, Esmond, by the way.
Yes.
Didn't do that one,
I
yeah.
had assumed as much, but thank you.
Right, yeah, no, makes sense. I died next door. I'm fine now, I got better.
Right. But why are they trying to quarantine you all?
So there's this thing called the coal, which produces something called acerite, which is just like a bunch of magic bullshit that I don't really have a concrete understanding of, but basically it corrupts or something. And they don't like that. They're not fans of that. And they think, well, you might blow up and turn into a big problem. And don't we know that the conscription loves to deal with other people's problems in the most direct of fashion, mostly stabbing and shallow graves
Right.
and child soldiers. It seems to be their solution to most problems.
Yes, that does seem to occasionally be the case. She kind of glances down at Undertake, and they seem to, like, have a little mental back and forth. Is it alright if I go see what defenses we're working with right now? I think Undertake has something he needs to talk with you about.
Please, if you need any help, there's a tall, Leonin woman outside. Her name's Maya. She should be able to direct you. Just say you're new in town, I guess.
Right. She heads on out, does the little door duck that Maya has to do as well, and heads out.
Can I go with?
Yeah, you totally can.
Great.
She kind of tenses when she realizes you're behind her, but doesn't stop you. We will get to that in a moment. Nemesis. Yasol has kind of been like, cause like the four of them had all teleported tucked together, and she was kind of behind the other three, and she kind of, I keep saying she, fuck me. And not even AFAB, damn. But Yasol kind of sticks their head out behind the other two and says, "Hey, hello, Nemesis. Are you alright?"
Hello, yours. You understand the situation you are entering?
I know there's danger. And I know well that you're involved, and I would rather something doesn't happen to my little brother.
Well, I would also rather something didn't happen to my sibling who doesn't have a combat experience.
I can make it work.
Right. Did you teleport here? What's that about?
Their eyes kind of flicker at Undertake, who looks a bit uncomfortable. I Undertake did something I don't really understand. I've been told not to ask questions, so I'm not going to. I don't think I'm supposed to be here for this
What do you
conversation.
mean?
I'm gonna step out. I think Undertaker's gonna explain something, and then we can catch up. Yeah.
Um, I mean, all I asked is if you teleported here, because it's just I haven't seen that before.
Uh, I had never seen teleportation before, either. Uh, but I've been told it's, I'm not supposed to know things, so a specific thing, and I'm pretending I don't know, because I don't want to be involved in it.
You're doing a very good job of pretending not to know yours.
Th- Thanks. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna step outside, and they kind of like
Oh, so
tiptoe like through the group, doing the whole like, excuse me, sorry, just gonna step around you, like to get past like the group all now crowded in this single office.
so wait, they're going to speak to Undertake, or they're going to speak to me outside?
Your soul is stepping outside, and Undertake wants to speak with the group.
Why is your stepping outside? Sorry.
Apparently there's something Undertake is going to say that your soul doesn't want to know about.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Um, Fair enough.
Your soul steps outside and like kind of quietly closes the door and like makes a show out of making noise going down the stairs.
Nice.
Undertake kind of like deflates a little bit. Right. So no one was ever misled deliberately. It just was never pertinent information. So I don't know if you all know what this term means. I'm a warlock. I kind of serve something kind of it's more like mutual help. You know, I keep her hidden. She gives me magic. She's not crazy powerful anymore since the fusion. Some stuff happened. But she thinks maybe she can help you guys. She was only able to come here because someone died here recently. Apparently that's a thing she can do. She hasn't done it before, but she has now. Winter, could you introduce yourself? Snowflake kind of perks up her ears, and kind of twirls in on herself in a swirl of snow, and another like burst of that calming sensation. And then sitting on your desk, Esmond, is a maybe like 18-year-old girl, human girl, with tanned skin, kind of grayish white hair, these pale white eyes. She crosses her legs, puts her hands on her knees, and says, "Hi. I hear you guys need some help."
Actively sobbing.
What's your name? Sorry.
Winter.
Thought it was Snowball.
Snowflake. But,
Snowflake.
you know.
Oh, my bad.
I also thought it was Snow.
Uh,
Are you normally
a
a cat? You just sort
Oh.
of prefer catness. Cat.
I've kind of been in hiding for like good few decades. And you know, most people don't pay a ton of attention to cats except to pet them, or you know,
Cool.
give treats, or you know, do a little psst, psst, here kitty at, you know. So it's easy enough to hide like that, especially when you've got, you know, such a nice person that agrees to hide you. She gives Undertake a big smile, who gives one back, but it looks a little bit more nervous. This would have been a lot harder to explain with the night lady here. So it's almost better that she left to go talk with
With
the
the
other
who?
night lady. Your friend with all the eyes.
Shoshan.
Yeah, I don't think she'd like me.
Oh, I can grab her if you want to find out.
No, I'll pass.
Why wouldn't she like you?
She's sworn an oath to hunting people like me.
What are you?
She gives a little smile, and that calm feeling kind of shifts around her. Well, my attribute isn't active anymore since the fusion. It was kind of destroyed during that, so I'm a lot less powerful than I used to be. I'm the Desica of the afterlife.
Oh, fuck!
Um.
I mean, that's not technically my attribute, but it's the easiest way to explain it, you know?
What is technically your attribute?
Eternal rest, peace, you know, of the soul, quietness. But there isn't that anymore since the fusion.
Yeah.
What you were saying? I think my internet was cutting out weirdly. What did you say, Savior?
No, I was whispering to myself.
How? Okay. How far is Shoshin right now? She's just like outside.
Outside.
Okay, never mind.
Me making funny jokes
Oh.
for myself.
Okay.
I was also like, hold on.
So, how does eternal rest translate into you can teleport into my house?
Well,
my house.
Our house.
Someone died here recently, and back before the fusion, part of my job was to take the souls of the recently deceased and bring them to their eternal rest, their calm, their peace. There isn't a place for me to take those souls anymore, but I still have that ability. And I could sense that somebody had recently died. I wasn't aware until I got here that it was you, though. That's rather interesting. She gives you a little smile, Esmond. I don't have an issue with it, of course. Just interesting.
I don't have a problem with dead people.
Well, she doesn't have an issue with resurrected people.
Both of my
Right.
friends are dead people, she says.
Yeah, so funny thing that Desico, I'm pretty sure, did actually kick my shit in.
Yeah, I can sense something here. I didn't interact with a lot of the other Desico. Not really fans. They're kind of all assholes. Well, not
You're
all
not
of them,
familiar.
but like a lot of them.
You're not familiar with Dread then?
Oh, and I'm not familiar with her. I've heard of her. She was one of the oldest. Damn.
Well, hopefully she's done with me. us old.
Well, I don't really pay attention to a lot of the, the struggle, the back and forth, the chess game, so to speak. I just
Sure.
kind of did my own thing. And since the fusion, I hid from them all because I don't want them to slaughter me.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but um, this guy. Hmm?
So you had no part in the war.
No, 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 no. Desico don't go to the afterlife, or they didn't at the time. So there was no reason for me to be involved in the war.
I guess.
The war
Sorry.
involved a lot of things that I was not interested in, both because of my attribute, and because also I just wasn't interested.
Okay, well, this is all great. Well, I love the history lesson. We are experiencing pending doom. We know you're Desico now. Feels pretty good. Thank you so much for
Yeah.
telling us that. Why exactly did we need to know that?
Well, one of the only Desico I ever got along with, um, disappeared a while ago, which is fine. People come and go. But apparently they had a new home, and now they're taken. They're kind of being messed with by that guy who's messing with you guys now. So I kind of hate him. And I heard you tell Undertake that you needed help. I figured I'd just come, pop over here. I can't do a ton, like in a fight, but I can help some. Um, you know, little small things. I can't let them know I'm here because that'd be really bad. But I can at
Right.
least help those four get to you faster. And maybe I can protect, some of your non-combat folks. Because let's just say if I were to give you my blessing and you went into a fight, it'd be kind of obvious I was here. So I'll protect the common people. Does that
Sure.
make sense? That seemed like a good deal?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it might furthermore be for the best if we don't tell Shoshen or Wolf.
Oh, no, Wolf knows about me.
Oh, never mind. What? I thought that.
No, Wolf isn't part of the band anymore. Wolf ran away.
Sorry, why shouldn't we tell Shoshin, Esmond?
She's sworn to hunt down people like me. Of
That
course, we can't tell her about me.
seems relevant because of that, mostly.
Well, I don't know if you've been keeping up with, I don't know, our friend Shoshin, but I'm not sure that she would do that so quickly.
She kind of considers you for a moment, and then her smile gets like a little gentler. Nemesis, right? I'm not trying to judge your friend, and I'm not saying she's gonna come in here and slay me right away. What I'm saying is she took an oath. That doesn't force her to kill me, but it does put her in a really bad situation.
She'd be breaking her oath, Nemesis.
Yes, she would lose her abilities. It's possible that the people she used to be in a group with would come after her. If it was ever found out that she'd helped me and she hadn't reported my location or something like that, or I don't know the details. Like I said, I stay away from them. But she could get in a lot of trouble. So, I'm not saying she's gonna come in here and kill me. But I am saying it's best for her not to know. Because it saves her from being put in that situation of having to decide. Does that make sense?
He doesn't respond.
Well, if we're all informed and feeling confident, I suppose we should ready ourselves in whatever way we feel the need to.
Alright. If I could have a moment, Just, Mr. Esmond, is it alright if I borrow your office for a moment?
Uh, yeah, I suppose so.
Awesome. Um, Sota, could you sit here with me? She kind of pats the desk next to her and looks at you, Nemesis.
Oh, what? Um, yeah.
Awesome. The rest of you should probably get ready for your fight and stuff.
Right. Esmond's like glaring at Nemesis, but he leaves.
Bruh, what?
Hi.
I'm going.
What did Meg say?
He said, "I'm going pee."
Fair. All right. Do the rest of you leave the room?
Yeah. Just like a really weird look, like all those characters has she turned into a cat. And then just follows behind Esmond.
She waits until everyone's left, and then she turns, kind of like shoving some of the things on Esmond's desk a little bit out of the way, so she can sit, like crisscross and face you. So there's not a ton of people that can, sense ghosts. I used to have a lot of people who did that, but a lot of stuff was lessened after the fusion. But you got a vibe. I can feel. Do you see ghosts? Do you talk to them?
Oh, you have to say that again because your mic went like.
Oh, sorry. um, she was saying that she used to have a lot of people who could like talk to ghosts and that kind of thing, but after the fusion, there was a lot less. And then she turned to you and said that she felt a vibe from you and asked if you spoke to ghosts or felt ghosts or anything like that.
Um, I. It's a pretty new thing for me. I guess I can sometimes feel them. I don't really talk to them. Um, Sometimes it feels like when I'm fighting, they're on my side. Um, but if you wanted to speak to someone about talking to ghosts, that quail boy would probably be a more interesting conversation for you.
Oh, I know about that one. I haven't met him before, but I can kind of tell. And he passed through my town not long ago, but he's got himself figured out. He found his niche. You though, you're torn, aren't you? She kind of like her face goes a little bit more serious.
On.
You have, you know, thoughts, desires, hopes, that sort of thing. But sometimes it can be difficult to decide, right? You want one thing, but you also don't want it. Right?
I suppose that is true.
You have a family, but sometimes it doesn't always feel like you have a family, right?
Oh. um, he just stares at her because he does not know what to say to that.
It's a family and they love you. But it's not always yours, is it? Sorry if I'm being weird. My job was to bring peace and calm to those still torn up and confused after dying. So I can kind of, tell when someone's in conflict with themselves, right?
Yeah.
If I'm pushing too much, we don't have to talk about it. It just
No, I'm interested. I guess that torn, confused would be accurate. I don't know how much you can sense without me spelling it out, but it seems like it's a lot.
I can sense the anger.
It doesn't take a genius.
No, it doesn't. I can sense your anger. I can sense the anger buried inside that you may not have even realized is there yet. But maybe you suspect. Right?
Right. So you can. Oh,
Go ahead.
can you speak to any ghost, all ghosts, or spirits, whatever you want to call them?
I can't just summon them forward. They have to be ready. They have to want to work on themselves to fix their conflicts, Because no one's gonna heal if you force it on them.
Yeah. I guess that's right, yeah.
Do you think you're ready to heal?
Oh. Oh my god, okay.
Maybe that's too big. Do you
Well,
think
it
you're
depends what
ready?
you mean by heal.
I never knew him, Cheslov, but I heard stories about the war, about his anger, his wrath. I've never. She kind of looks down at her hands. I don't have and don't want descendants of my own. But I've heard how it can affect the children sometimes in ways they don't always realize. Can you tell what rage is yours and what rage is his?
The rage I feel is rooted and justified and belongs to no one apart from myself.
She watches you very sadly. Not quite what I was asking. Yes. Sometimes, when you're so angry and pent up, but there isn't a clear-cut path to getting revenge, getting vengeance, getting something like that. Because the root of your rage, there's not really much you can do to fix that, right?
Well, not really.
So sometimes we have to heal through other methods.
So what are you suggesting?
Well, I think you have a connection to those past, or rather, she kind of holds out her hand as if waiting for you to put yours on hers.
I give her my hand.
She kind of takes it and puts her other hand on top of yours. I think more specifically what calls to you is the moment of passing. That realization that you've lost, someone else has won, or the other way around. That moment before somebody closes their eyes and fully passes on. I think that moment resonates with you more than you might have realized, and it's starting to show itself in you.
There's like a tear in his eye. He's like, I think I realized how much that moment resonates with me still.
And it's causing that rage inside of you to tap into something beyond what you were before. Ghosts, you know, people who can't pass on, people who feel that same rage and are still caught up in that moment of passing. Maybe you don't want to be healed. Maybe you do. Maybe you're not sure. But I think that the only way to find out for sure is to embrace that moment of passing, to try to understand it more.
You're gonna help me with that? Someone I just met?
I don't have to. I mean, if we're gonna speak objectively, I'm probably the best person, since, you know, that's kind of like my purview, you know, part of my abilities. But you don't have to. Like I said, somebody isn't gonna heal or fix themselves or understand if they don't want to.
Yeah, I want to.
I can certainly help.
How?
She gives you a little smile. Well, Wolf used to be confused and lost and didn't know what to do. But she found something new to devote herself to. I don't understand it. I don't ask questions because it's not my business. But sometimes you need to devote yourself to something, to a concept. I think your friend Shoshin has done that. It doesn't have to be to a person, but it's to an idea. With
The
Wolf.
moment of. Oh, you
Oops,
carry
no,
on.
go ahead.
No, you go.
I'm not sure exactly what it is with Wolf. I think it's a form of protection. With your friend down below, I think maybe hers is also a form of protection. They feel similar in that sense. But with you, I think it's a bit more wanting to understand, right?
Yeah, I suppose.
That moment of passing, what comes before, what comes after, what happens when you linger. Wanting to understand those who linger. I think if you devote yourself to that, maybe you'll find what you're looking for.
I think that what I'm looking for is something very specific.
And maybe in looking for that specific thing, you'll find what you need. What you actually need.
He like takes his hand back, not like rudely, but he just doesn't want to be holding hands with this woman anymore.
It's a kid. She's a kid.
Kid, yeah. So what do I do now?
Well, I can't really tell you. For me, it was never a matter of devoting myself or believing or anything like that. But if you want something like that, I think you're gonna have to want it bad. So think about it. Think about if you really want that, if you're ready for that. And in your moment of decision, I'll know, and I can help you make that connection.
What do you get out of that?
There isn't an afterlife anymore. So my power wanes more and more with every passing year. I'm sure one day I'll fade away completely. Or maybe I'll, I don't know, become a Dezuko ghost or something. But the ghosts out there, they still deserve an end. They don't deserve to be trapped forever, stuck in their conflicts, their questions. Of course, you don't deserve that either. Maybe by finding your answers, you'll be able to help them find their answers too.
Right.
Well, I can't let my warlock get too far from me. You know, I have to be his faithful companion and all. It's been lovely
Right,
talking
yeah.
to you, Nemesis. She
Pleasure.
starts to pick it up, and then she turns to look at you. I don't speak with every ghost, not by a long shot, but there are some I've spoken with. I think Cosmodi would have liked you a lot. And then she turns, and in this like swirling shift that your eyes can't really keep up with, she shrinks back down to a fluffy white cat with a little jingling bell collar and prances out the door, presumably to go find Undertake.
Passing away cutely, clawing at the walls.
And as you prepare to leave the room, we're going to take care of something that's happening at the same time. Hey, Shoshin.
Yo, what's up?
Are you saying anything to Wolf?
Again, I don't think she knows how to broach the topic necessarily. I mean, been like, what, like 14-ish years or something like that?
Yeah.
Ugh, yeah.
She doesn't shoo you away or anything. She just moves to, like, inspect the walls. She speaks with Maya briefly, explaining, you know, who she is, asking questions about, like, how many, like, trained people they have, what degree of training, that sort of thing. And then she's turning to go inspect the gate, and she kind of pauses for a moment as if waiting for you to catch up.
Yeah, and she's probably just been, like, following her this whole time. Just kind of, like... Because I don't think she know... Like, she doesn't know how to, like... She's not socially adept. She doesn't know how to, like, be like, so, how's it been? So she's just kind of like, shit, just trying to follow her, I guess, in hopes that the way to actually, like, discuss any of this comes to her by some means.
You kind of catch a faint smile. And she just says, you know, I remember some awkwardness, but I don't think it was quite this bad back then.
I mean, it's been a long time, so
It has.
a lot of things have happened since then that kind of, and like you're back, and it's been a really long time, and are you, how have things been?
Well, first off, I wasn't kidding about the wolf for now thing. That's just sort of like a cover name I use. I still go by shadowing. I chose that when I was young. It sticks with me.
Yeah, it's fair. If you want me to call you Wolf, though, I can do that.
It's probably best to
Because
call
I feel
me.
like it's
Go ahead.
I feel like it's just weird if we show back up and I'm calling you by some name that no one's heard before.
I agree. Um, Especially since I'd rather word of me not getting back to certain people.
Yeah, that's understandable, I think.
She kind of watches you a bit. I'm trying to remember. She left before your eye, right?
Yeah.
That's alright, that's what I had written down. You can see her like kind of glance at it occasionally, but she doesn't comment on it or seem rude. More just like categorizing what your face looks like now, memorizing it. Um,
Yeah, and probably same, because, it's been
mm-hmm.
14 years. So,
Yeah, she's wearing like a lot of like darker gray armor. Still like metal paladin.
mhm.
But she has like on a deep blue cloak over it. Um, it's. Are you still with them?
Technically, yes. I'm here for the time being, though. I managed to get some um, escape, at least. It's been rough on my part, so this is a lot nicer.
Right. I'm glad.
Yeah, everything with this, and she kind of motions to the eye, made things bad for a very long time. So not having to deal with that is a lot better.
I'm sorry to hear that. Did what happened? If you don't mind me asking.
Um, Long story short, Desico. And then they thought I was some big hero for not dying, so I got promoted, and yeah, that I didn't really, that doesn't feel right for what happened. And I've been dealing with that since. Didn't really, I guess, get out much before then, which is why being here has been a lot better, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I doubt. I doubt. I doubt it took a while when I left. But it seemed more surprising to me that he wouldn't have trotted after, his idol. I'm surprised little Sal isn't following after you.
He left too, so
She kind of pauses for a moment. Ah. That's a surprise. Surprise father let him. But
I'm not sure it was much of an allowance. I think it was. Um, yeah. Not as bad as yours, but stepped away. As far as I know. I think it's been a while though.
alright.
I don't know anything, but I don't exactly try and stay up on what's going on in the band.
That's fair. Ooh, what did we lose? Oh, thank
Oh,
you.
Meg.
She is typing. Hello, Maggie. She kind of she kind of nods a bit. Well, are you intending to stay with them? Are you still, attached to their goal and all?
Well, I'm obviously not very good at it, given the eye thing.
Well,
It's more I didn't, I suppose, have anything else to really do. I didn't have any other options, and I might have more now, but it doesn't change, I guess, the fact that I don't know. It feels like the right thing to do sometimes, but I don't know if it's the right way to go about it, I guess. Because I mean, I've, I guess, more recently seen what the Desico can do, but like, it's there's been a lot I've seen since where it's not all of them that are bad, with what someone we met telling us about how sometimes it's people hiding and that kind of thing, which I don't think it was ever brought up to me before. But like, there's been plenty of people that have, I guess, we've found that have been connected to Desico, and it's been a non-issue compared to some of the things we've seen.
Father certainly didn't explain everything to us. But to be fair to him, I don't think he knew the things that he left out.
Yes, I believe so.
Learned a lot since leaving, and it sounds like you're learning a lot too.
Yeah, doing my best. A lot of things here, not necessarily, yeah, well, a lot of things here, not necessarily the best way to have that information brought to me. There was a big one, the Dread or something, that came through and killed Esmond, and then he came back or something. I don't get how that's happening, but yeah, they're still around, obviously, and
It's interesting. I've fought them and not fought them. I've never heard of one coming back from being killed by one, though. Must have
I
been
don't
something special.
think. Well, he's not a Desico. He's like an Asimar, like me.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's. I don't know.
Interesting. The Dread, you say? That's a title, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, really, really put our money where our mouth was on that one, I think. Just based on the experience my friends and I had with her, I suppose.
That's fair. I found that a lot of Desico are best not to be underestimated. They, when it comes to their attribute, they're very good at following through on it.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's. I suppose I would be less of an adherent to. I don't know. I've made my point before that I would not consider myself especially representative of Thorn Band in terms of saying that I am not the type to be judgmental of an entire group based on an individual. And person we met before who had the remains of a Desico or something inside of her didn't seem bad. So, and I find it difficult to believe that any group would be purely made of people that would be evil, I suppose. So,
She kind of pauses to like look closer at like a part of the wall. She seems to make mental note. Still like preparing the defenses and stuff. And then turns to you. Well, I would love to catch up more. But we should probably get all these people ready for this attack.
oh, yes, of course. If there's anything you want me to do in regards to that, just let me know. I can show you where whatever you need is. I've been around, so
Yeah, let's look at getting some logs. We can shore up some of these more weak points in the wall. And you two spend a couple hours securing the wall a bit more. Trying to get some more weapons distributed. I can't talk. To some of the people more capable of fighting. Giving some pointers. Strengthening people's doors. That kind of fun thing, During that, so roll call for how people are feeling.
I'm
What
balling.
do you mean?
I could not
What do
hear
you
what people
mean?
said. Oh, like, are people tired?
I gotta go in like an hour.
Fair.
I'm good.
I'm chilling.
Pog.
Okay.
Fair. Give me 1 second.
I start putting redstone all over the place.
So true.
Let me know if you guys see any creepers.
Oh man.
It's me back in the mines.
uh, hold on. Sorry. When you got to message someone, you know how it be.
Alright, everyone guess who is getting the message. I think it's Nemesis.
I don't know.
Alright. Savior, are you doing that thing you mentioned?
Yeah.
Okay. Very quick. Nemesis, you're exiting the office. And Esmond is outside, leaning on the staircase banister.
I mean, I guess Nemesis doesn't find that immediately weird, so he just kind of acknowledges him. Because it's like Esmond's house, he can stand where he wants, I guess.
It's reminiscent of a former scene.
Oh, is it? In that case. He's gonna wait for Esmond to talk first, essentially.
You're all right.
Relatively. Are you alright?
Yeah, not relatively, but fine.
We haven't really had the chance to speak since you
Died.
were thrown up by the sky or whatever it is.
Oh, yeah, right, that. I think it was more so getting thrown up by a wall. I don't really remember most of it. The getting thrown up part, I mean.
Right.
You seem...
Well, Oh,
You seem less tense than you did before, at least.
well. He was very chatty, so, I guess that is what it is.
Right. Nemesis, I did want to tell you that you don't have to. I think, maybe the first day or the second day, I don't quite recall, but you asked me why I assumed that you had bad intentions in taking one of the additional Ace Bright necklaces. Do you recall that?
Yes. Fondly, he, jokes and, gives you a face or whatever.
And, I just... To be clear, you always seem sort of like you're on edge. But it seems especially prevalent today.
Well, how very observant of you. You know, sometimes everything just hits you all at once. And today is being one of those days.
Right.
You want something? You're asking me a lot of questions.
I'm sorry, that's me. I definitely want something, but Seems I'm stirring up your bad mood, so.
No, go ahead. The the bad mood stews itself. So ask away.
Maybe what we actually have to do is figure out how to get you out of that fucking marinade you're in of a bad mood. Have you tried essential oils or chamomile tea?
That sounds like something you would enjoy, but I don't really like tea.
What's cam? What's that?
Huh?
Cam.
Oh, the Youth Mental Health Service in the UK.
Oh.
Is that the vibe? The vibe I'm getting is like you want to ask me something, but you're like scared to ask me.
Not ask so much as it is. I need to
Uh,
talk to the I need to talk to the others about this as well, to be completely honest with you. But I guess you also were just left in that room with a strange cat Desico woman, and the only Desico I've ever known of has been the one that killed me, so I can't say it's a particularly consistent impression, so perhaps in some way I wanted to make sure that she just didn't kill you. I'm not sure what exactly I would have been able to do, but
um. Oh, I guess he kind of realizes he was reading the vibe wrong, I guess. And he's like, oh well, the concern is appreciated. Although if you ever needed to relate to someone about being killed by Desco, I'm sure I could, go through it so that we could
aren't.
laugh about
No,
it.
yeah. Right. And the thing that I need to talk to everybody else about, but since we are here, I am very sorry if I get you killed.
Oh, right. Um, Care to provide some context, some wider explanation?
I pitched this. I was the one who decided it would all be a good idea, and the location, the people, the idea. Not to pat myself on the back too much, but
No, go ahead.
the concept originated with me, and you're all here because I invited you, because I asked. And now there is a hypothetical, what I assume to be a madman bearing down heavily on us, and obviously we don't want them to do the things that they're going to do, so what's the alternative option? It's to resist, and what does resisting get you when it comes to the iron conscription? It gets you mostly dead.
Mostly.
It's mostly dead. Sometimes it just gets you. Sometimes you just lose your home when they come around. But I feel like this guy's a little bit different. And so I'm sorry if I get you killed, or if I've killed you.
He definitely takes like a minute to consider that. Esmond, um, despite the fact that you invited everyone here and you birthed this thing. None of us had to come and none of us had to stay. And I don't think that it's useful to blame yourself. And I don't think that it's useful to apologize for something that hasn't even happened yet. And if we do die, an apology wouldn't be much useful there either. So,
Ooh. Right, well. Fair enough. If we do happen to die. Hey, yeah, no, you talk, you speak. I love to hear your voice.
do you blame? Oh, goodbye.
Ooh.
Oh,
That was Ned, I
Ned's
think.
back.
Oh, Ned's back. Do you blame yourself for the things that go wrong here?
What exactly are you asking? Because I feel like anybody who starts anything blames themselves for the wrong things that happen in the thing they make. They blame themselves for its flaws. And maybe they think to themselves they shouldn't have been such a fucking idiot and done it in the first place.
Poetic, isn't it? Listen, you obviously had a big idea and good intentions. And unless you're just the evilest person on this planet, I'm not sure that you planned for any of this to happen. I think that through this sort of pre-apology which you're delivering to me, you are admitting defeat before the fight has begun, Esmond. I don't think that's very you, so what's up with that?
Nemesis says that, you don't seem very you. And Esmond, steps back a little bit at that, onto the banister, kind of sits onto it.
Ooh. What's his face looking like?
Oh, you've just kind of called me out.
Eesh.
No, Jeanette. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Lost internet. Hold on. Pause this. Alright, I think I'm back.
If you need me to, I can possibly try and record this. If you want me to.
No, I think I'm back and good.
All right. Let me know if you need a backup. I can.
Not at the moment. I kiss your forehead.
Cool.
Thank you.
No problem.
Where were we? I apologize.
Okay, so
Yeah, well,
I had just been like, you're being kind of different. What's up with that? And then
oh,
you
right,
said,
yes.
it doesn't feel very much like me, was the last thing you said.
Right, yeah. That's what I said.
Pop off.
Ever since I came back, it's just sort of been... It's always something, you know?
Always something is definitely correct.
Yeah,
Always something.
and I I feel like I feel like Esmond, obviously, but I also feel really fucking angry.
Oh, you're talking to the right person. Tell me.
Why is that kinda?
Yeah.
I don't really want to get into it, if I'm being honest. I feel like that
Why
will just
not?
sort I feel like that'll just sort of affirm that it's there, and I
I mean, you've already
don't need
affirmed it.
that.
You've told me you're angry. Now tell me why.
Everybody seems to expect me to know things that I have absolutely no grasp on, and I signed up for this role of leadership, and it's something I wanted, but now it just feels like a burden. And I can't help but think to myself that it's a self-inflicted burden, but every person who asks me for help and every person who tries to get some kind of answer out of me or doubts me in that answer, why did you ask in the first place? And it's just every little thing. It makes me so fucking angry.
Nemesis is like definitely feeding off of this like energy.
Oh no, are we
Um,
about to be toxic again?
for sure. No, not even.
No.
Not even, not even, not even. Well, okay, maybe a little bit.
No, unless.
Um, he's okay, this is gonna be toxic. He's like, give me names. Who are you angry at, Esmond?
This is a lot. This is what I expected. Holy shit. I don't think I can give you certain names.
This is so sad.
I'm mad at Naya. And
Yeah, who else?
mad at Erland and Havoc. I'm mad at that motherfucker whose face I caved in. And of all the people, I'm mad at my own fucking son. And I'm properly angry at the Iron Conscription. I've always been angry at the Iron Conscription.
You familiar with anger?
Plenty. I told
What's
you
your
I tried this once before, didn't I? And I sort of got fucked over. Magnificently.
you know the best cure for anger? Do you?
No.
It's revenge.
If the subject I would want any sort of revenge upon was happened to show his face, I might agree with you. But I still don't think it would make me feel any better.
Oh, that last thing about not feeling any better, that hits him like deeply. um,
Because if I've decided that revenge is going to make me feel better, that's a decision I've made for myself. Because there's nothing like that, some deep desire to want to hurt the people that hurt us or hurt the people we care about because we put it there ourselves. So there's nothing deep down inside of us save for what we put there. And I feel like after coming back, all I have left is vitriol and vindication.
um, now he's like smiling, his eyes are like fucking lit up, you know what I mean? He's like, you know, an interesting form of revenge for having your last place taken away from you would be fight for this place harder than you've ever fought for anything before.
It is like reverse psychology almost. Like you got me invested in this idea of being angry, now you're sort of talking me back down to just giving a shit.
Well, my point is, if they come here tomorrow with armies or whatever it might be, we do what we must. Perhaps more than we must, because it's going to feel good.
And if we die doing it,
Who gives a shit? We're dead.
no regrets then.
Zero. Angry kind of suits you, Esmond.
Yeah. And I'm gonna um I am going to Esmond's going to get up off the banister, stand upright. Take a deep breath. I'm not sure anger suits you, Nemesis.
What suits me then?
Well, I think all we've seen from you is anger. With brief windows into something else. And whatever might suit you best, I'm not sure. But maybe if we don't die tonight, then we can find out. Or maybe we'll just take to anger.
Oh my god, what does he mean? Can I roll insight or something?
Yeah.
Sheesh. Hold on. And I have 2 luck points left, unfortunately for you.
Not that unfortunate.
Oh, 20. Not nat, but 20 for insight.
Esmond's being straight up. He doesn't mind Nemesis' anger, but he isn't entirely self-indulgent to the to himself being angry, and isn't completely gone with the anger in a Gone with the Wind way. And he can acknowledge that this conversation between them is a little bit
What is it?
toxic
Let's
and
fucking
indulgent into their respective anger.
Yeah.
And so he's tried to talk himself and Nemesis down a little bit, maybe. But he's also being kind of sussy.
Fine sussy, bro. What does sussy mean?
Whatever amorphous energy we have built between these two characters, he is indulging
Yes.
that.
Ooh. Hello.
Hey, Basti.
Oh, okay. In which case, I forgot what we were talking about. I'll say, I guess we will find out. So, after we win, come and let me know.
And again, if we die,
Well, apparently I have some affinity with ghosts, so maybe we'll talk as ghosts. That was a joke. Oh, his attempt at a joke, but he's not very funny.
yeah. What if, instead of as ghosts, I just kissed you right now?
It's always worth a try.
I will do that. Esmond will do that. Very, very, normally, in a normal way.
Oh, in a normal
In a
way.
not over zealous way. Just to see how he feels about it.
Oh, he's open to it.
Just wanted to see.
What did you learn?
I've had a lot of time with other people in my life. I guess this was just sort of expediency on the front of familiarity. But I like your anger, Nemesis. I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to see other pieces. That's all. That's it. I learned enough.
Well, oh, you've learned enough. Hold on. Wait, let me say that as Nemesis. You've learned enough.
Changes your tone a little bit to the left.
Yeah.
I have. I should probably go do something to be useful with my corpse.
Right. Well, don't apologize to the others about if you get them killed, because that's a waste of time. And come and see me after we live.
Sure.
Fucking adios, run.
Yeah, adios, deuces. They go the same direction.
Yeah, awkwardly going down the stairs together.
Truly, truly.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Bye.
When Fredward has stopped working, this is so sad. I tried to fix him. Failure.
It's so sad.
Uh, let's see. There's some conversations that are gonna take place out of session. But I think that we should end it here for now. As, it gets closer and closer. You guys maybe have, like, 4 or 5 hours before Havoc gets back. And you guys can decide what final preparations you want to make next time. Hee
Nice.
Yeah. Also, because we're getting on to 5 hours. Damn.
Yeah, that's
It'd be like that.